Okay. All right. Hello everyone. I have guests.
Hello, we are guests.
I am also a guest. I don't know who I am. I don't know if my existence is here.
Oh, I mean, we're a minute ago. Whatever your goes, I guess. Hello, hello. Let's see. Let me go ahead and get everybody situated here. We got Aqua. Hey Aqua, how you doing? Hey AJ, see you right there. AJ, no. Bad AJ. Let's see here. And we have Jack. Hello, hello. And Dio. Hello, Dio. We got Tony over there and holding down YouTube land. How you doing? Let's see here. I'm actually not sure why your thingamajiggies are not visible. Actually, you should be. You were
Our PNGs aren't.
Yeah, they're not.
Oh.
Hey, Elliot.
Hello.
Yeah, I don't know where you guys are. Because you should be here. I literally put you over there. Not behind me.
I wonder what Semi has. I wonder what Semi has used for my PNG.
I don't know. Whatever your default was.
Oh, I don't have a PNG.
No, you do. Well, I guess you'll just be disembodied, I guess. I don't know.
Yes, the disembodied voices.
This is your subconscious speaking.
Yeah, you're just
Kill John Lennon.
It's just invisible. Whatever, I don't care. Anyway, how you guys?
I'm doing pretty well.
I am not.
I am existing.
That's great. That's great. Hope everyone's doing fine today. I have disembodied voices because Fujitech has decided to form a rebellion. As you do. It is Friday.
As it is known to do.
Because I'm like, I'm not gonna redo like my freaking Fujitech on here. But, like, especially because I was working a second ago. Actually, I wonder if there's any drawing tools on Samsung phones. It should actually. I use a Samsung phone. You can get an app for it pretty easily. Just whatever. I like the Notes app. Like one of the Notes apps used to be able to be sketched on, but I don't know. I think you'd have to download one of the apps. I used. Was it Artflow? I think Artflow's one of the ones you can actually draw on because it does have layers. I know Mediman.
You fool!
You fool. Also, think of the care combo. Well, disembodied voices, you can introduce yourself, I guess.
I'll let you go
Hello. Hi, Odie. I'm Coyote.
And hi, I am a random goat. Actually, no, I'm just a voice. I'm not even a goat. I'm just
Not
a
even
voice.
a ghost.
Yeah.
I'm not even a ghost either. I'm just a voice.
Don't block me. Yeah, I'm not sure why you guys are just not showing up at all. It's like none of them are working. Oh Lord, I actually don't know if it'll work on the other screen or not. I don't know. But I got everything else. I mean, how's everybody's week? Let me get a week. My week was okay.
My week's been pretty fucking good, I'd say. You know, what the fuck have I done this week?
What have you done this week? I don't know.
I know I've exercised pretty regularly, and I've done some art, which is why I'm very happy to be here. To wait, let me get out the script. Hang on.
One second, I'm gonna get some dribble representations until we find. I'm gonna get some dribble representations.
I mean, I do have a dribble.
Yeah, but it doesn't work if I can't.
I don't think I have one
of myself. But anyways, according to the script, I'm very happy and excited to be learning how to draw with Semi today.
Let me have a look at my script. Wow. That. Oh dear God, no! I don't want to read that, Semi. I don't want to read that.
Oh, you'll be fine.
Yeah, sorry. This script just says butter 23 times.
Yeah, just keep saying butter. Just read the script.
Butter.
Hey, hello.
Butter.
Hey, Curious. Hello. Welcome in.
Truly.
Actually, if I go to the other screen, will you guys show up? Let me see. We're gonna do some testing.
Fair enough.
I know I definitely said there. Nope.
Oh, hang on. No, you shouldn't have that problem here. Hang on. Let me try leaving and rejoining the call real quick.
Yeah, try that. If not, I don't want to use it. I don't want to go there.
There we go. Am I visible?
Nope.
All right.
Oh yeah, that's why.
You try joining and read. You try joining and read. Oh.
Yeah, sure. Okay, let's try this. I'm just gonna abandon the record.
There we go.
All right, let's see. Oh, well, you're down there.
Oh, why am I down here?
I don't know.
At least you have a body. I'm still disembodied.
No, you're just
Oh.
there. You're a crate.
Yeah, I'm the crate stats. Yep,
Oh.
I'm just. Why am I being? Stop standing on me.
No, that's why I put him. Anyway.
Yeah.
Wait, I gotta get back over here. Anyway. Oop, there. Anyway, hello, everyone. It's I.
You know I do, and you know how I enjoy your tail.
I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I'm fine. I'm good. Yeah. Yes. Today we're gonna learn how to draw a people.
Ooh.
Yes.
What kind? Is it any specific kind of people, or just a people in general?
Hey, Linux. Yes, you have arrived. We will decide that.
All right, are
Free
we
from the
deciding that
box?
right now?
You can. And yes, you're free from the box for now. Anyway, well, now
Yes,
that
I
you
am
guys
the
are here, I'm gonna
boss.
get rid of my dribble representation. Into the abyss with you.
No, don't throw the dribbles into the abyss.
They'll be fine.
Goodbye, dribbles.
They're invasive species, Semi. You keep putting them in the abyss. They
Yeah,
have
but it's
no
not.
natural predators.
It's not my abyss, so I don't have to care.
Wow. I see how it is.
You're fine, Tony. You're fine. What do you mean for now? Don't worry about it. If you behave yourself, you won't have to go back in the box.
Oh god, I look so weird flipped. I kind of wait. Hang on. If I'm gonna be flipped, I know I'm gonna do this.
Oh, I guess I'm the hand. Oh,
Yes. Hello. It is I, Sock Yodi, Yodi of the Socks.
Oh,
and I
Lord.
am what hides the hand.
You are. It's a beautiful symbiotic relationship. Yep. Yep. Indeed. Yep. Indeedy.
All right. All right. So for people we draw, may I make a suggestion as to what kind of people we should learn to draw today?
You may make the suggestion, but I have the authority to be a tyrant. Go ahead.
Of course. You, as you always do, love. May I suggest we draw cat boys?
No.
Thank you.
Damn. All right then.
It's a little too specialized.
Fair.
Can I throw in my suggestion?
Sure.
Wizards.
Double no.
Damn it. You're not allowed
All
the
right.
Rinsicles?
Buko, do you have a suggestion?
He wants whatever I want, like a good son.
Hang on. Wait a minute. Do we have Buko talks?
No, because the
Redeem.
thing's broken as hell, so I haven't used it in a while. I could
Fair,
try
fair,
and turn. I
techno
could try and turn. Well, no, I don't trust it just because Techno Satan and my computer literally is like, if you turn one more thing on other than like Clip Studio, I will riot.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea.
God damn it, Semi, are you not paying your computer's union dues?
I am just my computer is like, it's. I think like using Live 2D has kind of caused some issues because building anything in Live 2D is just like, you have like several hundreds of layers, madame. And I'm like, I need all 500 of my layers, and it's just like, no, you don't.
Can't you unite some of your layers? No, I can't.
No, like if I'm like, unless I'm gonna be a cardboard cutout, I might as well just be a PNG again. Like no.
Ma'am, does your hair specifically need 300 of those 500 layers?
I think my hair only has like 20
At least
per
100.
style. So 20 per style, and that's like 3.
60.
Yeah, I got 60 layers off for my hair because I have different hairstyles. That's also including my bangs.
I might as well just say this.
Mhm.
People on Twitch, what humanoid person do you want to see? Do you want to see like a techno Satan, or do you want to see something else?
We're not drawing techno Satan.
Damn
We're
it.
not drawing techno Satan. Semi has forbidden
One of
anyone
these
from drawing
days.
techno
No.
Satan ever.
Let's see here. How should we decide this? Like
What
from
about
femme presenting,
what about
male presenting. What actually, which is harder for you guys to draw?
Anything in general.
I have more experience drawing femme presenting than male presenting, so I would actually like to draw male presenting.
All right. All right, everybody. We shall draw a man.
We shall draw a man's. All right.
Don't worry. I will not be mean and have you draw like the 3 guys I draw all the time. We will draw generic men.
Which 3 guys?
But don't worry about it. I won't be a dick and be like, we're drawing Johnson, but his hair is too difficult for people. Because if you can't draw my hair, you can't draw Johnson.
I mean, Johnson's hair is just like a pile of floof, though.
Yeah, so's my hair, and people can't draw it. So.
I can draw that, but I'm shit at it.
Yeah, some people have a hard time drawing my hair. We'll wait a little bit before we do that, just so I still want to give Charlie B a little bit more time.
Oh, of course. I guess it's because, like,
course.
when you're drawing hair like yours or mine or Johnson's, you don't actually draw the hair, you just draw the suggestion of the hair and have the rest of it fill out.
Yeah, pretty much. Hey, Charizard, hello. Welcome in. But yeah, this is also just to kind of give more people time, since this is a draw with me, so it'd be kind of silly if nobody was here.
Oh, yeah, no.
But yeah, at least I got some commissions done. I'm almost done with one of my bigger ones. There's like, 7 pieces to it, so I'm just like,
Oh, fucking hell, Semi. I believe in you.
Hey,
Sorry. It's just that I recently learned news that the person I recently commissioned has only just finished the background, and oh dear God, it's detailed.
It'd usually be like that.
Yeah.
I mean, if I had the time, I would spend about 3 hours on your hair, as you should.
Sometimes it's like you get a commission for a piece. It's like, hey, I want simple background. It's like, yo, and they're just like, yo, I kind of just like went into a fugue state.
Like, that's why I charge so much for my backgrounds. I'm not as much as most people, but it's like, okay, it depends, because I haven't gotten like any requests that are super annoying, because I'm like, if I have to use 2-point fucking perspective, you're going to spend over $150.
All right, noted. So get a thing from Semi that is something with 2-point perspective, so I can give you more money. Got it?
No. I hate like my room. Like, I think the only thing I've drawn that is actually 2-point perspective is literally this room, and it's mine.
It's a pretty good room.
I love my room.
I just got a message. I just got a message from Charlie. She's only just awake.
This keeps happening to me. People keep sleeping around my freaking like I remember when Jinxie was straight up unconscious for like 3 hours.
Alright, gonna mute
Look,
for a second.
some people don't have good sleep schedules, Semi.
Well, that's the them problem.
I mean, you're right, but still.
It's like Charlie B's new. That's why I want to make sure we wait for Charlie.
I do like just how much is going on with your head with the bunny outfit. Because you got like the bunny ribbon behind your horns, and then you got your actual ears.
Yeah.
And it's just I love how much it is.
Well, like, because when I had like the bunny ears, it just bothered me because of how it fucked around with my horns.
Oh no, that's completely fair and valid. I like Buko's bunny ears.
Yeah.
I guess it's easier for Buko to have bunny ears because Buko doesn't have ears. So he doesn't have the 4 ears problem.
Well, technically mine's like a head thing, so it's not technically ears.
Charlie's
Yeah,
gotta
yours
jump
is
in.
a ribbon.
Sorry, technically Charlie B. I might have to like pop back in and out for my thing to work if depending on how Charlie B shows up.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yes, I'm gonna be also I want to wait till they get here so I can do something
Oh, oh. Don't tell me you're gonna butter her.
No,
No!
butter me.
I had to pause for a second and be like, wait.
Butter the sock.
It's
Butter
like
the sock.
it's like a baptism around here. You're not. Are you really a part of the company and or family if you're not buttered? You know.
Is that in the hiring contract? Once a year, every member, at least once a year, every member must subject themselves to butter baptism.
What? No, like once a month, man. Once a year's too long.
No,
Have you seen that like video of the guys like pouring the bucket full of melted butter just like onto popcorn?
No, but I did see the
That's
one where
what-
they like fried a steak with butter. That was great. Baptism by butter.
Oh
Yes.
no. Yeah, that's pretty much what I was gonna say.
Mm.
Baptism by butter.
7 hours, Linux. That's a long ass time. God. I couldn't.
Jesus.
But, okay, to be fair, I draw very quickly, so if I was gonna, oh god, if I was gonna spend 7 hours on something, I don't even know what I'd be doing. Oh, whatever.
Oh god, drawing and redrawing male nipples.
No, because on my last commission, I drew a male nipple, and it exists.
One? You drew a single one?
Singular.
Well, that's the most I can do.
Fair. You don't have
The
the
one
I don't know,
singular
let me-
nipple.
I'm trying to think of what you would spend 7 hours on then. Joseph's hair, but like full, the most like detailed rendered you could ever do of it.
Oh my god. Hi, Shirikuma. Hello. How you doing? It's just a simple
Hi.
cat box.
I might just say I think one of the pieces of artwork that I've ever done that took probably like 7 hours or more may have been like something from my Beast of Chaos army. It may have been like the dragon centaurs or like the goat people that I did.
I don't know, maybe a hilariously beautiful man standing on a street corner in streetwear, maybe. With another sexy dude in a suit, because I require suits to live. And,
Oh yes.
I don't know, maybe a cat.
Well,
it's the next thing you spent 7 hours drawing is the next episode of Catboy Cafe.
Oh my god, I know, I forgot about that. Oh man, I really should get back to that at some point.
Why do I just like imagine the like blue Ellie and Ginger in a box?
Oh yeah, I forgot to ask everybody. Can you guys actually hear them? Because it'll be funny if you actually couldn't. Also, hey there, Taros.
Moktaros?
Yes. I'm just gonna call you Taros. How you doing, Taros? God, my accent's getting weird again. Whatever.
Sutorusu. Sutorusu. I'm
can hear them
probably butchering my name, but I'm probably butchering his name. But if you're hearing this, say the words "yes, please."
They say it's pronounced like mock, but it's sometimes pronounced gross. I see.
Yeah. Okay, good. Okay.
Oh yes, that word is French for gross.
Yeah, I see. That's fine. I'm still calling you Taros, though. Otherwise,
Taros.
I'll end up calling you Maki, and I don't want to do that because I already know a Maki.
Maki.
Yeah.
Maki sushi.
Yes, please. What? Yes.
Oh my god. Alright, here you go, Semi. Here's your Maki sushi. I wish I had just like this sock, but in a suit.
I gotta make myself into a sock puppet. It's gonna look so grand, man. It's gonna look beautiful. Oh dear. Okay.
Welcome back, Semi.
Yeah, my my Discord just died for a second.
That's
No,
fine.
technically attacked.
Oh lord, of course he is. Also, hello. Thank you so much for the head.
The Hello Paddle.
I'm also
Hello,
debating
Paddle.
which male presenting nugget are we drawing today? Oh, we just
I
make
think
somebody
that
up.
since you since you look, man, can you teach me how to draw me? Because you draw me real.
No.
Why? Because you know you'll give me a Dorito chin.
Yeah, but I also want to do something that everyone will be able to do and not super specific. Or else I just draw Hemi.
Oh fuck yeah! No, learn how to draw Hemi Day. Let's go.
No, my horns are too difficult. I'm not gonna do that to Nooblets. I am a nice dictator.
All right, fine. So
Boss.
let's draw a man in a suit then.
Mm-hmm.
What about a goblin?
No.
God damn it.
I don't
I'm
know.
on to you, Elliot. I'm on to you.
All right. Let's draw. But yeah, how about like a human man in a suit?
I mean, yeah, it's obviously gonna be human man.
Okay. Yeah,
Oh my
yes,
god,
in
poor
suits,
Charlie B.
we need to fill up your suit quota for the day.
Anyway, yeah, I'd love to do a guy in a suit, just so that way it doesn't accidentally look like any of the lovely, bland guys I know.
Daily dose of suit.
Man, I know some bland dudes. But yeah. Don't worry, as we go through the lesson, if you want to make some variations, you can, but I will be doing just the blandest guy in a suit. That is still sexy because that is my brand.
Hi, I'm Bob. I'm a normal guy at a normal
Ew.
day of work.
His name would not be Bob.
I might give him.
It would be Bobbert. Because Bobbert is sexy.
Not
as
Robert?
Bob. No, not Robert. Ew, gross. Bobbert.
Mm-hmm.
Bobbert is
I might
sexy.
have a plan for-
We should draw. No. He should be James.
No.
We should make him evil.
No, we're not drawing evil James.
You mean normal James?
I'm gonna go a little bit evil on my design.
I mean, you can if you want to. But remember, you're gonna have to post this, and I'm gonna put it on Twitter.
Oh God.
So we can infuse
Okay,
Twitter
yes.
with positive goodness of guys in suits.
Yep.
That's the plan. It's all according to Keiki. What's going on, man?
This is gonna be great.
Yeah, poor Charlie B's kind of strict because I think like their like thing is updating.
Now my question
Oh, no.
my question is, are we gonna include hands in this sexy
Yes.
sexy suit man?
Yes, we are.
Oh no.
This is a
All right.
tutorial, so we're gonna include hands. No hands behind your back today, children. It'll be fine.
Can I request
George.
a specific sexy suit man pose?
It depends.
Sorry, Aqua.
Because I have to
I
also
don't
consider
think we
the difficulty here.
Fair. You know
Unless-
the you have one hand cocked and you're cuffing a cufflink pose.
No, that's too complicated for me. That is
Fair,
mean.
fair.
That is very mean.
I was just gonna say because Aqua just said draw a gremlin semi.
No, because Gremlin Semi is not a guy in a suit.
Unless it's Gremlin Hemi in a suit, then go right ahead.
No, we're not doing that to him either.
No, I was just saying Aqua can do it if she wants to.
Yeah,
Not
if you want to, you can.
I don't know the pronounce.
Yeah, she's great.
Mm.
Yeah, Aqua's great.
Aqua's
Fuck. What the? I was gonna say something else about Aqua, but I can't forget. I can't believe what I was saying about her.
Mhm. Mhm.
I mean, yeah,
So
go
we're
ahead.
drawing-
Sit for a
there's
suit.
some
I'm
guy
gonna
over
leave
there.
it mine.
We're drawing Bobbert Genericus in a suit.
Genericus. That sounds hilarious.
Of course, make him Latin.
No, it's like we'd have to give him the name of Bobbert Everyman because that was the proper name.
Bobbert Everman,
Mm-hmm.
who works at this company, of course.
Of course he does.
All three of the Bobbert Evermans work at this company.
Exactly. That getting progressively grayer suits. Let's see.
Who's getting the white suit? Could it be a man called? Crap, I forgot his name. Fuck, never mind. The protagonist of the Yakuza series. That's all I gotta say.
Man, you already failed the quiz. Look at this shit.
I know, I died.
Yeah.
You have failed the vibe check. I'm sorry,
failed the
Buko.
vibe
Destroy
check.
this man.
Ah.
And Buko just throws like a potato at you.
Not like particularly hard either, just like a fucking potato. Like it hurts because it's a potato.
He's like, what?
It is
It's
like-
been potato.
And then
Why
there's
do
just
I
like a-
imagine him immediately default dancing after saying that?
He would totally do that because
yes.
he is my son. And my son would do such a thing.
Your son Fortnite dances.
Mm-hmm.
Meanwhile, your adopted son is going to be evil.
Don't be evil. It's not part of the spell. Not able to reference and say, no, you're fine, you're fine. Yeah, I'm not going to be drawing anybody in particular, because that's like, I'm not going to get tricked into drawing free art again.
Oh no, that's fair.
Fair enough, fair enough.
Suit. All right, Bobbert Everyman, the new OC. Do not steal.
Do not steal. He's gonna be a part of the NPC trio of Daniel,
PD McGee.
Wouldn't
oh no,
this
what,
make-
I already have a Robert. His name is Rob. God damn it.
God
we,
damn
have,
it, okay.
we have Johnson, Rob,
This
and
guy's name is
Daniel.
Bobbert.
Hmm?
This guy's name is Bobbert, not Rob.
Yeah, I know it's Bobbert, but that's why I didn't want to call him Robert because I already have a Robert.
Fair. All right. No. It's gonna be the trio of Bobbert, Bobbert, and Bobbert. Each one of our Bobberts is a different Bobbert.
Oh boy. Sounds like Poppet's dad.
Damn.
No one knows why Semi hired 3 people with the exact same name. People just assume she like one of them walked in.
Oh.
Hey, I'm Bobbert. You got the job. The other guy walked in. Don't you already have a job here? Why are you here?
Ooh,
Hello?
Charlie's here.
Okay, let me see if your thingy will show up. Let me
Hell yeah.
go on ahead and introduce yourself, disembodied voice.
Hi, I'm Charlie.
Hello.
Hi, Charlie.
Hi, my friend.
Hey.
Here you are. Will you be visible? Yes.
Yay. My kitty.
Balls.
It's the balls. The balls are real.
I need a
The
moment
cat
to
craves for the balls.
I need a moment from to say ball.
Balls.
The balls harden.
I don't
Keep that
think
to a
we should
minimum.
harden.
Anyway, keep that to a minimum because this is a say so stream. Even if everyone disagrees with me, I will drop kick you. Anyway.
Of course. Fair.
Anyway. Hey there, Charlie. Hello, welcome in. You will be today we will be drawing a generic office guy because that seems to be something people have a hard time drawing.
Yay! Bobbert Everyman.
You
And
okay with
I'm
that,
gonna
Charlie?
be evil with my drawing.
Yeah, actually.
Okay. All right. Now that everyone's here, we're gonna go over to the other screen. While I have to readjust everyone. Okay. So 1 second. Let's transfer over here. We're gonna have to.
Yeah, I'm watching the.
Wait, that is not where you're supposed to be. Where are you? Okay, wait. So you're over here. Oh wait, I have to get it again. That's why. I was like, where did you go? Once again, balls. Okay, and here. Okay, and then. Okay. No, I mean you're technically fine over there. Okay. All right, we shall begin the lesson. First, I have to get some. Let's see if I can figure out where I put it. I made it like literally like 30 minutes ago. There it is. I hope you guys are ready for this. It's gonna look kind of dumb. I disconnected shit.
Welcome back.
Discord's just gonna be a bitch to me.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway. Oh, hey, Umbra.
time to
Hello.
open-
Anyway, I have to get the thing that I prepared.
What,
The-
Bob Ross's hair?
Actually, yes.
Hold on, are we drawing
Let's go.
Robert Ross? Oh, that is
Robert Ross in a
second.
suit. Oh my god. That is
Oh,
beautiful.
yeah.
That is majestic.
I had to go and put my horns back on it. My horns came out shitty. Don't tell me.
This is perfect.
Please, Charlie, live. Live on.
Oh, Lord. I Also, hey Malachi, hello, welcome in. I see you over there on YouTube.
Benny Ross.
Hey,
Benny
Bubblehead,
Ross.
hi.
I love that you can still see the
Mhm.
the bunny ear headband poking out from behind the afro.
Yep. I'm just like, you know what?
Quickly.
No, this is gonna look like shit, but it's gonna be amazing.
Yo.
This is the best I've seen to date.
Yeah, the one long bang. Yeah, exactly.
All
And
right.
technically, anyway, let's get this party started. We're gonna draw it.
All right.
Yay.
All right, everybody, follow along with me as we draw a dude.
All right. I'm waiting to see it on the stream.
All right, if anybody has any questions about what we're doing or how to do a thing, let me know.
All right.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
Yeah, you're capture the
Gosh.
window.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the window capture.
What do I imagine? Actually, no, never mind. No. That would get too off topic too quickly.
There we go. Let's see, we're gonna, because I had this from Solitaire, so I had to crop to hell.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay, there we go. There. Okay. Also, I hope you're having a good day, Malachi. I hope you're having a good day. Yes, howdy, howdy indeed. Oh man, this looks great. Okay. So, the first thing that goes into anything is basically the fact that my pen's broken. Let me fix this. I think it's because I had I think it's because I had it like plugged in too long. Let's fix it. Yes, it is. Okay. Oh god. You're clicking my stylus in anticipation. All right. But yes, one thing I always like to do is actually warm up a little bit. You should do, regardless of whether you are doing this digitally or traditionally. It's always good to warm up a little bit, just so your hands won't get like stiff and weird. You know.
Mm-hmm.
So practice the lines you normally look. Which, in my case, I don't actually do straight lines very often. I do curved lines the most, so that's usually what I do. Yes, you should just
try my best at making just like
you just scribble with it.
Random tech priest go.
Mm-hmm. Just,
Yes.
you know, just make sure you just draw, like, you know, just, it's... Anyway, so, so you are used to curved lines. Yeah, like, I draw, like, that's why everything I have is curved. I actually don't have that many, straight lines at all.
You know what? Looking at your VTuber avatar right now, it makes so much sense.
Yeah.
It makes so much sense.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like, it's always good to do that just in general. Just because it does help you, like, literally just warm up a little bit. Like, when you do draw, just also, like, I know when, like, people give you advice, they never tell you what that frickin' means, you know? But always just kind of do that before you start. Just, and that way it also kind of helps with any type of artist block you might be having. Just because sometimes having a blank screen is just really intimidating. So this kind of helps you just figure that out.
Yeah, I'm using this time to make sure that my fucking pencil is working.
As you should.
No, I am having the same exact issue right now. But also, I just want to say too that you know, it's also good for people who have issues like me and have arthritis or have people who have issues with shaky stuff. It is really important to stretch out those muscles in your hands before you start doing stuff because you will cramp very easily.
Exactly.
What the hell is being drawn? Is that Fidel Castro? No, that's not Fidel Castro.
Was that a potato?
Whoa! What? What do you?
Hang on. Let me practice by drawing a gerbil real quick.
Kill all the blanks, but yeah, like this. But this definitely helps, and the best thing is you can go as fast or as slow as you want. When it comes to doing your warm up, some people will draw cubes or something, just kind of anything to just kind of get yourself into the mode of transportation that is, you know, whatever.
And then
okay, So
I'm currently trying to draw the dribble. It's not working, but it's art, you know?
you grab some
I have
type
started work. I have started work on my tech priest, and it is looking very lovely.
Okay.
I've done a good attempt at its face.
Okay. So
It's in a
now,
backpack.
after you've done your warm up, the next thing you want to do is plan. So, yes, we could just jump into drawing the McDudeness, but we're not going to do that. We're going to plan this. So what I tend to do is I like to, because the thing is, a lot of people don't like know this, but a lot of stuff I actually just plan off stream, and then that's why that's the other reason I could draw so quickly, is because I know what I'm drawing.
Yeah.
So,
Fair enough.
since we're drawing the dude, we're drawing him just doing something normal. So what I do is draw a tiny version of it. That's also just less intimidating. As well is draw like, we're gonna draw a little dude so I can figure out what kind of pose he's doing. So since we want to do something simple, I could do like my favorite crossed arms. So we need to see the hand though. We need to see the hand. So we're gonna draw him holding a coffee. But it's not just any coffee, it's a Starbucks coffee. So
Yeah.
pinky out. So
Okay, so we just...
so pinky out. And yes, his who we're drawing, it's just gonna be we're drawing Bobbert Everyman, so Bobbert. Named after Bob Ross. So Bobbert Everyman. Evra man. There you go.
I'm focusing too much on proportions for this tiny sketch, I think.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah, when it comes to your preview sketch, you don't want to worry too much about proportions because that is something you can fix later. Hello, KP, welcome home. Hello, Pulse, welcome home. Mwah. So you basically like even like the fact I don't even really have the neck or anything because I just want to know generally where the head is. And technically the hand is way bigger, is almost as big as the freaking head. But we're not going to pay attention to that right now. We're just looking at general posing of what we want to do. So if we're gonna do like a full body, just because doing it from like the waist or the hips up is kind of normal, but that's also easier. I want you guys to kind of do something a little challenging. So we're gonna figure out. Yes. So we're gonna do, put the torso in half. Doesn't have to be perfect. That's fine. And we're just gonna have this. Also kind of helps me figure out like balancing. So we got feet, and then what are we gonna do with the other hand? We're gonna make him hold another coffee. Because he's a gopher.
The man is dual wielding the coffee.
He is dual wielding coffee. So this is the pose that we're gonna go with.
Okay.
We're gonna go with dual wielding coffee.
I've realized I've drawn. Continue.
So this is what we're gonna do for our thumbnail here, and again, we're just focusing on basic general posing. Just general posing. That's all we're looking for. So if he comes out looking kind of wonky, that's okay. So either on a separate sheet of paper or on a different layer, we're gonna go ahead and flesh this out. What I tend to do is I just tend to copy it and just make it bigger. Shut up. Don't fight me.
Well, I guess I'll have to just draw it out again then for me because paper.
Exactly.
Alright, let me just ASMR me tearing page out of book.
For those of you who do not know how to do the transform tool, it is going to be your control or the CTRL and T. So control T is your transform tool. That allows you to resize things as well as rotate, but we're not going to rotate right now. We're just resizing. Okay. Because not everybody knows about that. Some of the stuff, some of you who have drawn before, this will be super basic, but this kind of helps. If you are on like any type of iPad or anything, oh, thank you, Tony. Usually there's a way of finding it. You might have to look in your like options or menu, or you can actually just size it manually. There should be some options on mobile if you're using a tablet as well. Okay. And
Alright, let me copy and paste him. onto a new layer.
My head is not oval
I
enough.
just want to say, also, if it's not called transform on your program or whatever you're using, it might be called lasso. So
Yes.
that's usually what they are called. So
Yeah, that also works as. I'm a hope you know I am a boomer to Clip Studio. That's fine, honey. That's fine. All right. So, and you also want to kind of get used to zooming in and out, because sometimes if you spend too much time zoomed in, you'll basically make everything really wonky. This kind of helps you keep everything in proportion. So you do want to zoom out a little bit farther until you get to the point where you need to do it. So it's good to stay further away until you need to go in. Yes, he has he has the pinky out. Yes. Okay, so we're gonna.
Oh yeah, I forgot to draw his pinky out. Thank you for reminding me.
Yes. So
I have yet to finish with the. I have yet to do the akimbo latte. Sorry, give me a second.
No, it's fine. It's fine. When you, in the earlier stages of your drawing, I know it seems like tedious, but you do want to keep things to a minimum when it comes to details. You don't want to go in for details too quickly, just because you're at that point in the drawing where that actually is not going to matter yet. Now, this is just how I do it. Some people can just go straight in doing details. I don't, because I can't. So, if you want to go straight up in there drawing, like, I don't know, Yu-Gi-Oh, whatever, without without any, like, guidelines, be my guest. I'm drawing someone else, a form of the mother. That's fine. Alrighty. Okay.
Oh, you know what you should have said when you did the lattes? And we're gonna give him a second latte, because everyone needs a little friend.
Oh boy. Also, another good thing to do to keep your life at least a little bit less chaotic is use folders if you can. Elliot, you can't, because you'd have to get a physical folder. Sorry, sucks to be you. But for everyone else digitally, use folders. At least to keep things grouped together, if you're like me, who never names their layers.
I mean, I've got tons of binders, so I'm good. I'm good. I do
layers,
technical theatre. I've got tons of that stuff.
What layers actually help you do is you can actually do a lot of individual layers inside of your folders, and then you can basically, if you see a little eyeball, the eyeball basically makes it so you don't see them, you can't do anything on them, but they're out of the way in case you want to fix something. I will show you how that basically comes into play later. Alright. See, it's smaller than drawing is awesome. Okay, that's fine. Alright, so now we're going to go ahead and fix this. Me who forgets about folders. Look, I learned using folders has been really good. Another good tool to help you with drawing is messing with the opacity, basically how transparent the layer is. Again, this only really works with digital or traditional. And if you want to stay with traditional, I actually advise you to invest in something called a light box. They should be cheap as ass right now since nobody uses them, but they are really good for being able to transfer things onto a new sheet by tracing. That basically does what layers do. I'm gonna skip the ad. Oh damn. Alright, so I always turn the opacity down whenever I go to a new layer just to keep it from messing with me. Also, the reason that I use this magenta color as my drawing or my sketch layer is because it sticks out better without hurting my eyes. So that's why I almost never use black until it comes to anything, because no. Alright. So now we're going to go ahead and work on the proportions, because as you can see, we have accidentally drawn Rocky with his gigantic, massive hands. So we're going to go ahead and get these a bit smaller.
I can't believe we forced Rocky into a suit.
Yep. I mean, he has a suit. Okay. Alright, so now we're going to...
how he gets his arms through the armholes, but still.
Yeah, I always assumed you just phase them through somehow. Okay, so next we're going to go ahead and work on the proportions, because the proportions are all hilariously wrong. So, what I always do, honestly, is I draw a smaller circle. It does not have to be perfect. In fact, if it's a little bit oval, that's good. Then, going a little bit further. I'm going to go all up in here, even though I hate it. There. Thank you for messing with me, chat. So this is basically the back of the head, the cranium, as you will. Then
Mhm.
I personally like to just kind of shape out the general shape of the head by shaping it with my shapes. Let me stop. I usually go for this kind of pentagon shape, like kind of like, you know, the little weird little, what do you call those things? The little baseball mat thing? I don't know.
The baseball diamond?
Yeah, the little
Or
baseball diamond.
the home base?
Oh, I don't know. The little thing. Oh, hey there.
Baseball
Hey, B.
bases.
Hello, hello. See, I'll just watch. Okay, no, it's fine, it's fine. And then I also try to figure out where the center of the face is. I do it curved at the top and just kind of have it line up with the chin because he's going to be looking kind of directly at us, so he's not going to be super turned to the side or anything. If you do want him to be turned more to the side, what you would have to do is kind of have it basically go closer to the side of the face. But I'm not doing that. I'm gonna have it a little bit facing directly to us in particular. I don't know what that was. Anyway. And again, this does not have to be perfect because this is during the sketch portion. So if it's a little bit messy, that's fine. We're not doing sexy sketches today because I actually don't really do those.
One moment, I forgot to put this on a new layer, so let me go to put this on a new layer.
That might help.
Let me just reproportion the right arm because, oh my god, it's slightly longer than the left.
Well, you are just going off into the sunset. Have fun with that. I'm not even there yet.
Sorry, no, I just be doing some proportions on my arm, so it just goes felt a bit off for me, and I need to correct it. Some OCD kicks in.
No, it's fine, it's fine. Easy go. But and also I do like to hit where the center of the face is. The easiest way to do that is when I made the slight oval earlier. If you kind of put it like in the near the bottom of that, that's a good place for you to figure out where the center is, because this is also where your eyes are. Your eyes are going to go along this. Does that Pikmin? No, I don't even know what Pikmin is. That's weird. Also, make sure to save before or at this point. So.
Oh, thank you for reminding me to save.
I can't save. Oh god, I can't save.
Well, there's no helping that. I'm so sorry. You're basically screwed. Okay. We're gonna put this over.
Right, Bobbert has been saved.
Okay, so Bobbert Prime. Also make sure to name it something that you can easily figure out what it is. If you're like me, who will also have a bad habit of using numbers and not saying what the crap something is, it does make it annoying to find later. Please give it a proper name. Alright, so next. Now, some people want to draw the person from the torso. I can't do that because that seems kind of dumb to me. I usually just go from the head because to me that dictates everything else. Don't do the Rick Sanchez. Oh god. Ew, no. I'll drop it because I finished making out volume. Okay. What I normally do is, even though most people will go from the neck, sometimes I don't do that. I draw this really weird shape that looks like a fingernail. Oh, hey Crow, hello. Can you see us? Yes, I can. Don't re over there. Anyway, I draw this thing that looks kind of like, you know, a pushed in strawberry or a fingernail. Well, you know, it's kind of like a fingernail.
Yeah, that's like a British strawberry.
So I draw this as the torso. This kind of helps me figure out where things are. And again, I also do the little cross situation because this tells me also where they're facing, you know, and it helps dictate the direction of the rest of the body. Stick out some.
Question.
Yes?
By torso, do you include is that from shoulders to about belly button then?
Roughly, yes. This goes from the collarbone down to the right below the belly button, or where your hips would basically start emerging, I guess. But to the belly button is also fine.
Okay.
And so this also helps me. Yes, everybody has a different body beam. I used to use a different body beam, but this is actually way easier for me. So now I will connect the neck. Since it's a more masculine person, I do give them a slightly thicker neck from the corner of the pentagon and just kind of slightly in between the chin and their outer cheek. The pentagon is the scientific term.
Oh god damn it.
Mhm.
I accidentally put something on a different layer that I did not mean to put onto that layer. So
Mhm.
now I have to go and merge my layers.
As you do. Never be afraid to merge your layers, except for when it screws you in the ass. Then you'll have to just, figure it out. I don't know. I like how comically large his, upper torso is right now compared to his weird little stick legs.
Oh yeah, it really does look weird.
Oh god, he looks great. This is going great so far. Especially because, I made him, super twinky before. He was like, I am the stickman. Am I giving him himbo proportions? We don't know. Moving on.
Yeah, the answer is yes.
Yes, remember, everyone, if you do end up drawing on the wrong layer, that makes you a real artist, because every artist has done that. Even your heroes, they have all done it.
I just did it, in fact.
Exactly. See, you are a real artist. Look at that. Wait, but what if you're just drawing on paper and there's no layers on the page? I talked about that earlier. You can invest in a light box, which are hilariously cheap at this point. I remember when I got one, it was like $30.
Light boxes for a light box?
Yes.
If that had a pound sign instead of a dollar sign, that'd be about yikes. Okay, yeah, no, I understand that pricing.
Mm-hmm. Because they're basically kind of obsolete now, so they're probably a lot cheaper. You can get them on Amazon. That's if you want to stay traditional, which there's nothing. But the bigger the light box, just like the bigger the computer, the more expensive it's going to be.
I'm currently just drawing and physically erasing lines so I know where I want the beam to be.
Mm-hmm. That's fine. You doing okay, Charlie B? Blah, blah, but I don't have a light box. You can achieve the same thing with a flashlight and a desk. Anyway.
Yep. I mean, that's what a light box basically is. It's a light inside of a clear box.
Mm-hmm. Yes, if you, otherwise, what you will have to do is basically just sketch really lightly with a pencil. I use specific pencils, but if you only have your favorite number 2 pencil, which is technically a piece, but anyway, just sketch very lightly.
You can also, in a pinch, if it is sunny outside, go to your window and place your drawing on the window.
Pretty much. Hey,
man, that's a shame.
Okay.
I can't really do that.
What I tend to do, and this is what helps me keep my proportions intact, because proportions are something that people have a very, very hard time with. So for me, the size of the head more or less kind of dictates how big everything is. Mostly, though, with characters, the bigger they are, the smaller their head is in proportion to the rest of their body. It's nighttime now, no light. Well, crap, you're gonna have to use a weird flashlight. Right. So next part, so we have drawn his main body beam. What I tend to do at this point is go for the arms, since those are the next things that kind of dictate everything. Legs are this weird addition that nobody cares about. So what I tend to do is I tend to draw a line from the neck straight through the torso, and this is the other reason I have this little cross situation, because that kind of tells me more or less where the arms are going to be connected. So that's basically the reason I do that. Again, it doesn't have to be perfect because this is all going to be covered by clothing. When it comes to the arm position, we have already figured that out because of the sketch earlier. What I do is very lightly sketch with basically the line of how I kind of want this to go. Easy way to kind of make sure your arms don't look stupid is use the opposite side of the neck. So for example, I'm going to draw in a different color for guidelines up here. Notes. The easiest thing I do is basically use the opposite point to determine how this is going to go. So for example, for this arm, it's going to actually be connected to the other side of the neck. Yeah.
I do have a bit of a delay on my side, so I'm just watching this every few seconds.
Gonna be right. When I draw hands, I use a square shape, but some people use ovals. That's fine. Squares just work a little bit better for me because thumbs are evil. Legs. Let's see. We will get to the hands in a little bit just because those do tend to be a nightmare. When it comes to the how long arms should be, easiest rule of thumb is basically just have it kind of be where the belly button is. So in this case, the belly button would be here. So basically, just kind of try to keep it like kind of like it hinges from your torso. That's technically proportion-wise where that goes. So from here to here. And it's, again, it can just be very rough. It does not have to be perfect because no one's going to get out the measuring cup, I swear. Also, thank you for that, Beth.
Hey, Semi.
Uh-huh.
I noticed that you draw the shoulders like physically on top of the bean almost, as opposed to with the bean. Is that just good practice for, because that's how muscles work?
Kind of, yeah. I usually do it just so I can know where everything is, because this is not gonna be the ultimate connection right here. This is just telling me where the collarbone is. Here. So for me, this is basically where the collarbone is going to be. So that'll help me figure out where the rest of his body's gonna be doing. That's usually why I tend to do that while I and that's also why I make the bean like this instead of making the bean like that. That's why I make it with this little divot at the top, just so I can know where everything's gonna
go. Ooh, actually, yeah. Now that you mentioned that divot is very helpful for determining collarbone.
Yeah, it helps. The little divot helps a lot. If it helps, you can always just draw the oval, and then at the very top, draw this little thing cut out of it. That also tends out.
And then here's the cup. And then here's the other cup, and with the pinky out.
And again, this is just going to be rough because you don't want to focus too much on details yet, just because you will get lost in them and it will be very annoying. In fact, when you draw your fingers, because I'm going to draw fingers at this point, I'm just going to stick with the lines. I'm not going to actually draw the actual fingers fill out themselves. That's also why I use a very thick line for my fingers at this point too. I'm not drawing chowder. What are you doing? Okay, so yes, these are stick arms right now, and they look a little wonky, but I'm going to go ahead and fill in the delicious arm flesh.
Delicious arm flesh.
So with me, I actually do not use straight lines. These are all shitty curved lines. One thing that kind of helps me is figuring for the arm thickness is using a circle where the elbows or the connection should be. Usually they are about the size of the shoulder, but they could be a little bit smaller, but I usually find it's better to make them roughly the same size. Hello, Tyler. How are you doing?
God, my guy's gonna be have some thick fucking arms then.
Yes, he is. To lift this coffee, he needs the thick arms.
He needs the arms of a god.
So the second thing to do...
Pretty sure...
Go ahead.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
I'm pretty sure I only know how to draw buff people. I think it's just gonna come out buff.
And that's completely fine. Okay.
Well, I think I'm gonna change that.
So the next part is basically, and again, this is just drawing their form, because when you draw the clothing, it will be on top of all of this. It is not good to draw just the clothing, because that's when you end up with very funny anatomy problems, unless it's a super cartoony style. Since my style is not super cartoony, it looks semi-realistic.
Hey, Sammy. I have a question.
Which is?
How do I know what angle the arms come out of the sockets?
Basically, for the angle, it won't really be that evident in this stage because it's not going to really show anything, but the easiest way to tell is when you lose sensitivity with your stylus, like I do. Oh, there we go. Hello, hello. Did I get back? I did not. Fuck. I'll show you in just a second. Okay. So, let me actually just go ahead and draw the rest of the arm right here. And Anyway. So basically, when it comes to what angle it's going to come out of, like how I said, you want to make sure that it kind of more or less looks like it's coming from the opposite neck hole or whatever. So this basically helps you determine what direction it's going to be in, like that. Because when you do the next more finished layer, it's going to actually show you where that's going. But you want to make sure that it lines up with the other corner of the neck. Same thing with your other one, except the other one's just going to have the chest in the way. But hey, Raymond, thank you very much for the work. How you doing today? I'm doing great, We're doing a lesson in drawing. Love these twig lights. Anyway, so same thing. The reason that I have this here is, again, when you do the connection, it helps a lot with basically making sure you don't end up with twig arms by accident. So that's basically why that tends to work.
And as far as proportions go, the forearm should be about as long as the bicep, right?
About as long, but it's not that. Like, when it comes to it, it doesn't have to be exact, just because it will look a little wonky. You might have to adjust it a little bit depending. I usually also tend to do, like, when it comes to the shoulders, I kind of also expand them out a little bit as well. And when it comes to the upper part, you kind of want to fill this in a little bit as well. Yeah. So, unlike with the initial sketch, I added an extra part right here. So you want to add like a little extra triangle on the side, but basically connecting between the neck and the upper arm. You want to basically have an extra shape in there, so that way it kind of shows that, you know, because with everyone's connective like neck, it doesn't really do this technically. It doesn't really do that because you have your collarbone down here, so it actually has a slant and then it goes to the rest of the shoulder. So it does not do this, it does this. This is a little minor thing that you can do to kind of help it look not necessarily more realistic, but less jank.
Yeah, I think I'm still jank on my side.
It takes some time because, like, again, this is stuff that I kind of do unconsciously mostly, but that's kind of why I do it the way I do. And it also looks really bulky at this stage, so that doesn't help. That's why I actually have a secondary sketch after this that kind of connects everything a little bit better. So now that we have the upper part, we have to tackle technically hilarious twiggy legs. So
Oh boy, the fun part.
yeah, because this is technically the part that most people have a easier time with. Is basically everything like this and above. So, when it comes to this part, I continue this line here for the throat. This is like the center of the body, not the center of the body mass, but basically the center of how he is turning, which it also would go basically parallel in direction as the face. So even though they're not connected or anything, but this kind of tells me this angle, the slight angle here is going to match this slight angle here. All right. And then what I normally do, depending, is I basically, same thing, use the neck as a guideline. And again, this is, even though I don't actually sketch these lines when I'm drawing, if you ever see me do this hilarious thing where I have my stylus, and I'm doing this weird little motion, it's actually me figuring out where the line is so I can draw it. So I don't actually draw the line so much as I just pretend to draw the line. This is literally what I do. Alright, so that's why drawing the neck above the torso is so important, because the neck is actually going to help you figure out where everything's going to go. And yes, I have the frog. Hello, Nico. How you doing? How you doing? Alright. Probably wondering where
let me go make a new layer real quick.
But these are some little things that you can do to keep your proportions in check, because proportions are the thing that kind of throws people off a lot of times. They have perfectly fine art ability, but the proportions are the things that accidentally show that you're a little bit more of an amateur. Because you don't know, because like what they do in books, right? So like in most books, they'll be like, draw the head, you know, and make sure that the body is 6 heads tall. So then they do the stupid thing where you count 6 heads. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then they're like, okay, so the head is like half the neck or whatever, and then the arm is 2 heads, and then you draw the body. The body should be 3 heads, and then you got the legs, and the legs should be the other half of the body, and then it's like it's like this, you know.
Mhm.
Which he is not this. He is not this. So like because I used to do this. I used to do that thing where I'd literally take the head and then just do 6 heads.
Oh my god, I remember copy pasting the head just so I knew like how tall I wanted the thing.
Exactly, because like I remember seeing that in like a Cartoon Network. So that's like like that's an okay reference to do, but this only works if you're like if your character's like 14, or you are trying to draw an actual realistic person. But then again, this is someone who's like 5 foot whatever, because people who are actually like 6 feet and above do not necessarily have. They have small, like quote unquote, smaller heads in proportion with the rest of their body. So.
Sorry, I had to get a new charging cord for my thing because my current charging cord's slow.
That's fine.
Excuse me, slowly dying.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hang on. I did not sketch up my hands at all. So give me a moment.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
Yeah, doing the hands as just really thick lines helps a lot, because that's kind of why hands are so intimidating, because people will do that thing where they're like, so you have the head, and then you have to draw it like all block or whatever, and then you do this, and then do that, and no.
Okay, so let me think about how big I want the cup to be.
Mm-hmm. I like to make sure everything's as big or bigger than the head itself. It just makes more sense to me.
Oh, so this guy's getting some fucking big ass coffee then.
Yes, he's getting.
I've got a small here. I've got a small sized one. My coffee's quite small.
That's fine. That's fine.
I think I might have some quite extra large ones.
There you go.
I also have to think about how like a normal person would carry coffee.
Mm-hmm.
Because I do not carry coffee like this. I carry it by the lid a lot.
Mm-hmm.
You like to live life dangerously.
Apparently, I'm just like,
Yeah.
like FMB ball, I guess.
You like to live a life of crime, I guess.
Mm-hmm. That's a bit more of an
And then-
advanced technique, but you do you, bud.
Yeah, just do the claw grip.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the claw grip would literally just basically be like you have the cup in question. You know, you have the cup in question with the all-powerful lid, and you're gonna have to like frickin'. What I tend to do for angles like this is you use a triangle. You know, you have to have a triangle, and you have to like, and if also use the lasso tool as much as possible. It's way better than erasing it, and it's way better than erasing it and drawing it over and over again. Just if you drew it right the first time, just move it.
Oh yeah, no, I had to get that out of my head very quickly.
And you'll have to literally do this weird type of craw pinch situation, like that. Which is why I said it's a little bit more advanced. Just because thumbs are what makes everybody, like, nervous.
Okay, I think I got hands that. Oh my god, these hands actually don't look terrible. I'm surprised. Okay, but yeah, that is the claw grip, and that is how I carry my coffee.
Yep. Just like a lot of stuff is break it down to a more basic shape, and you'll have a much easier time. So we're gonna go down here. So again, when it came to the lower part of the torso, which is another weird football diamond or whatever. Again, I use the neck as a general guideline. And again, this is if you're just drawing your average, like, you know, your average body. If you do want to draw someone like chubbier or whatever, You can still use the deck. It's just you literally just, you know, he's having a baby. I stop.
What?
Don't worry about it. So if you do ever want to draw like a non-average body, I guess, the easiest thing I do is I'm gonna draw it. If you ever want to draw like because like I know like drawing standard body or whatever the crap people call this shit is a little bit harder because there's like no type of instructions for this because they're like, you don't want to draw chubby people.
But I do, in fact. That's my OC. My female OC is chubby.
So when it comes to like, you know, we're just gonna draw over this right quick. What I tend to do is the chubbier a character is, the rounder things are. You want to make sure like things are just rounder. You know, they can still have some muscles in some areas, but just not everywhere. And then, hey, there you go. Hello, hello. Awesome. No. Like for example, if let's say this is like, you know, a chubbier dude, you know, like depending on what kind of body he like has, like you will just kind of have to like guesstimate because again, they don't really give you much, you know, but you just want to make sure that things are just not as defined and basically just a lot more round. Like that's honestly the easiest way to do it. Is just not as defined, so how they're like this kind of goes in on the original character. This is just going to be rounder. That's all. It's just gonna be rounder, you know. He's gonna have like a little bit of chub in there, you know. That's basically how that would work, you know. You still have to compare heights. You're so tiny though, so itty bitty. But yeah,
I think I'm still the smallest.
Yeah, maybe. I think like Nico's like 3 feet or 2 feet taller.
Never mind, Nico is smaller than me.
But yeah, usually when it comes to bigger bodies, as much as people do not want to do it, you're gonna have to look up references and you're gonna have to stare at some fat people. That's the only way you're gonna figure it out. Like, I know nobody likes doing that, but it'll be fine. You get used to it. Anyway, like my Instagram is just full of fat people, right? Oh, great. Back for here. 3'4". Oh my god, you're like the tiniest ever.
He is 1 foot and 1 inch smaller than me.
So when the other reason I want to use folders is I want to move everything up a little bit because of the legs. If you actually just do control on the folder itself, it lifts up everything. So that way you won't have to try and go back in there and move everything individually. Folders are great. Your head is big. Okay, mask, your model height, it is 8'6".
Demi is big.
I am big. Now, legs are annoying and stupid. Dummy, you're gonna need like a lot more paper, but we're just gonna have to make do.
Hey there, how's it going? I'm out here in the Bishi leg squad.
Hey there, Sakamilan. Hello, hello. Welcome in, welcome in. Sorry if I missed you. I hope you're having a wonderful time in YouTube land. Okay, so you have like Gummy's leg proportions, right? We're just like he's like all the way down here. So he's like
I've yet to see that.
So you got like if you're like you're gonna have like legs like all the way down here, you know.
His leg proportions are longer than mine.
Yeah, no, I know what it's like to suffer from Bishi leg syndrome, where your body is 75% leg.
Technically, this is actually not quite long enough, so don't worry, we can fix this. If you use the lasso tool and you just surround the legs, what I like to do is, if you ever do the control, there's that little X in the middle of that, you can actually move that. And if you move that, it actually kind of makes it so everything kind of stays, like, anchored to that point. So what I'm going to do is we're going to make this a little bit longer here. If you do Control Shift T, that actually allows you to warp things. So we're just going to make it, like, you know, proper. There you go. So now we have Gummy's proper leg length.
Oh, for some reason, even though my iPad is charging, it is charging slower than it is fucking using power.
Oh no!
So I'm gonna go use my actual Apple charger, so I will be right back because I'm gonna have to rejoin on my phone.
Okay. And also we gotta draw clouds because he's like, oh. Okay, let me stop. Let's go back to making this guy. Oh my god. That was funny though. Just having like Gummy's legs go into that stratosphere. Anyway. This person has like technically quote unquote normal. Anyway. Yes, hello, hello. I'm doing great. I'm doing a tutorial on how to draw this boring ass dude. How are you? I mean, he's not boring. He's fine. But we're doing it slow. I have to wait for Coyote to get back so we can figure out the legs. Ow. But how are you? Yeah. And
I have somehow also made him thick.
you know what? That's fine. We are going to share work at the end of the seminar. It's going to be beautiful.
Big thickums.
I am returned, and now I'm using a registered Apple iPad charging cord with my Apple iPad.
Nice. I'm about to start streaming just by feeling like I could cough up my lungs. What is with y'all being sick? Lay down. Or lay down on stream. Just do a sleep stream. There you go.
Do a sick stream where it's
what do you
just
mean
you.
seminar? What I do? Anyway.
Semi-gon-nar.
No. Oh, hey there, Wolfia TT Love. Hello, welcome in. My name is Semi Enigma. I'm an Eldritch Dragon mom boss. Thank you for joining the organization, and you can pick up your badge at the front desk. We are teaching drawing today. That's why I have this hilarious pro.
Yeah, she's teaching drawing to a
Oh,
cat,
a seminar. Oh, I get it.
Seminar.
Death to Lurico.
Moving on. Excuse me.
Yeah, if we kill Lurico, then how are we gonna see?
No, he's my favorite flashlight.
And then,
He is a flashlight. Well, he's a.
that sounded a bit too concerning.
Moving on. Anyway, hello, Dragon Fox King. How you doing, Fox King? How you doing? Welcome in. We're being normal. Thanks. Oh Lord.
Yep.
We're
being normal and doing.
Anyway, legs.
Yeah, legs.
So for me, the easiest way to roughly keep track of the legs, so we don't have a broken leg or leg disjointed situation, is I usually go from where the belly button or where the center of the body would be. That's a cute example. I'm sorry, Lyrica. Sometimes it slips out. It's okay though. You're the best. Anyway, but what I usually tend to do is honestly, I don't try to keep track of how long the legs are by saying, oh, well, they're half the torso or half the body. I just kind of wing it, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
So I usually just draw a center line because I do require guidelines to live. I just kind of do it from like the center of where the belly button would be. And as for the legs, I usually just kind of like wing it. So I usually use curved lines. Again, connecting to using this thing as a center point. I just I mean, yeah, I guess. I focus on just the outside before I work on the inside because the outside is what influences the silhouette. That's usually what tends to influence like the general shape of everything else. And so once I figured out like that, then using this as well. I don't curve it too much. Like I'm not gonna be super muscular when it comes to the insides. I usually again use the connections on the outer side for that, like how I use the neck. I'm gonna use where I basically put, I don't know, the neck connector. I don't know what that is. But I basically use
connector.
Yeah, when I drew the bottom torso, I made this triangle, almost triangle shape down there, or this little 90-degree angle, I guess, to kind of keep track of everything. And I basically, for this, I don't make it super detailed, just because, again, this is going to get covered by pants. So I usually just do this situation here, like this very soft lightning bolt, I guess. If you want to have something a little bit more concrete for guidelines, you can just make a pickle. I mean, a rectangle or oval, a very squat oval, or a pickle. You can make make two pickles, a pickle and a carrot.
I may have accidentally made this man have very thick thighs, but I'm very happy about it.
Yeah,
so
same here. Same here. I'm gonna be honest with you. Same here, man.
Yeah, this I usually this looks really janky. This is something I always fix in the next step because this always looks stupid no matter what I do.
Oh, I made my calves too short. You know what that means? It's time for the lasso tool.
And so when it comes to the bottom of the feet, just for now, use a triangle to figure out what angle it is. Some people like to be like, oh, I'm gonna make it super realistic or whatever. You can, but honestly, it don't matter. No one cares. Oh my god, Rena! Hello! Welcome in! I am teaching how to draw. Subtly. Also, it's okay to erase lines. It's okay to use the erase tool to shape things better. That's actually, instead of erasing things outright, I usually tend to use my eraser tool just to shape things better, because that works way better than trying to get rid of the whole thing and draw it all over. How you doing, Rena? Hello?
I think I have used my lasso tool successfully to make my calves longer without it fucking up.
Another tool you can use if you have it is the liquefy tool. The liquefy tool also helps a lot with not having to draw things over and over again and just push and pull things to where you want them to be. You good? You was dead by now? Yeah, weren't you streaming earlier? Weren't you streaming earlier? Ah, son of a.
Oh, hang on.
Hey, Renman. Hello, welcome in.
You draw feet differently than I was taught to draw feet.
I mean, there's another way I do it.
Make triangles.
Yes. Hey there, Artie. Hello. Welcome in. Hope everyone's doing good.
I actually much prefer this way of drawing feet. I'm gonna be real with you.
It's a lot because we plan to draw shoes. This is the easier way because, some people be like, "Oh no, you need to draw the ball of the foot, then this weird duck bill or whatever, and then chop off the duck bill, and then have no, we don't need to do all that shit. Just draw a triangle. Just draw a pyramid even."
Small. I might have made his feet too small. You know what that means.
It just takes a lot of pushing and pulling at the sketch stage. God, is there someone's avatar as a sock puppet? Yes. Oh, say hey, honey. Hello. Ooh, oh God. Techno save here. Techno save.
Oh, the stream is made for me, so I don't know. I can hear it.
Yeah. What Kool-Aid man falling down the stairs happened? Oh Lord.
Of course, Kalava.
Also, hey there, Alaska. Welcome in. My name is Semi Enigma. I'm an Eldritch Dragon Mom Boss. Also, welcome Raiders. I am Semi Enigma, the Eldritch Dragon Mom Boss. Thank you so much for joining me today. You can pick up your badge.
Yeah, today is drawing day where she teaches us how to draw. It's going pretty well, actually.
Alright. Apparently, Renren had to go pick up a sibling. So that's good. Don't say yay, Techno Satan. God dang it. Anyway. So
at least I'm not the one saying it.
So at this point, this is gonna be the general. This is basically what I call the proportion stage. This is where I figure out the posing as well as general proportion. So if some things are a little too long or short or whatever, this is when I usually tend to fix that. Yes, I'm gonna save some progress. My Sarah teaching our teacher. Okay, that's fine. I can teach you though. Do you have any, Rena? Do you have any particular questions? We are drawing Bobbert Everyman here. But do you have any questions about art in general? Actually, if any of you guys have art questions in general, you can ask, and I will answer them for you to the best of my ability. How do art? Okay, Rena, I'm gonna do a new layer. Okay, I'm gonna do a new page. Right? This is how you art. Okay, pay attention. Pay attention. What you gonna do?
I so hope you draw just a smiley face.
So what you do is you get your
Probably.
sketch layer. You don't want to make sure this is your ink layer. You want to use this as your sketch layer. What you're gonna do is you're gonna draw a circle. All right. You gonna see this? You have to draw with confidence. Next, you draw a line.
Rena's
All right.
watching.
And then you have another line. All right. And then you draw another line. Another line. Eyebrows. Eyebrows of justice. Okay. And then you draw the frown. You know. And then, but this is boring shit. You gotta draw more than just this head. You gotta draw some legs. And then, sass.
Oh, so you just put a picture of me on it?
Sassiest man alive.
Hey,
The
guys,
man
look
who
at
has
this.
the longest chin in the world.
There you go. And this is if you want to look super professional. Here's what you do: you make a new layer. Okay, you go in ahead. You go to black. You're gonna fill bucket tool. Then you're going to clip it. Bam.
You know what? Actually, that's actually really cool.
Yes.
I will say the amount of lines I've put on my piece makes it kind of look like they're wearing some sort of weird harness outfit.
Oh Lord. But no, like it's honestly when it comes to like just sketching everything, it's just experimenting. Honestly, so for me, even though yes, I know like because I was like the head is tiny. I'm like you have to also account for hair. Because what a lot of people will do is they'll make their head really fucking big, and then they'll put hair on it, and then before you know, you have a giant bobblehead. That's literally why I draw this way. So now that we,
Yep, heads and necks, man.
like that's the thing. Like I notice when someone's head's too fucking big. Now again, if their character's like a teenager, that doesn't matter. But this is obviously someone who is older than 18 for reasons. So we have to make sure we have proper everything. Okay. I'll say, hey there, Harvey, how you doing? Welcome to the organization. My name is Semi Nickman. I'm
Harbinger.
Harvey. You can pick up your badge at the front
Harvey
desk.
Dent.
Nope, it's Harvey now.
Oh, yeah.
It's just Harvey
now.
Dent.
Okay, also don't forget to save like 20 times. Okay, so now we're going to go to the hard part, which is your refined sketch. Yes, it is now Harvey.
Alright. Should we
Um,
make this in a different folder than our rough sketch?
yes, we are going to put this in a different folder, or at least a different layer. Usually I just do a different layer because I tend to turn off the other ones. But whatever works for you. Hey, yo, indeed.
I can't turn off the sketch layer.
Oh, well, you're going to have to use a different sheet of paper. Someone calls me Harvey or hamburger. We're going to go with Harvey, so I will be more likely to eat. Anyway, move. So, new layer.
Harvey the
Whenever I
hamburger.
do, since I'm going to be doing the refined sketch, I am going to take my original sketch layer and I'm going to turn down the opacity so I don't get confused. Because I will get confused. Alright, so now this is when I actually do, when I zoom in a lot. Before I do all that, actually, there is something I need to do here. So, for me, even though I did this for funsies over there, I always go to a slightly darker color. If you switch default setting. I also, just for my peace of mind, mark out where the eyes go, which again, for me, is slightly above and slightly below my center line. And I have the rule of just doing these little rectangles here that are roughly, but not exactly, the same size. This helps me figure out how big the eyes are going to be. My eyes are a little bit smaller because they're not gigantic honking anime eyes, but you do you. If I come back and I see y'all calling me hamburgers. No, you're Harvey. It's fine.
Oh, layer opacity. That is enough for this fucking setting I can do.
Yes, you can change the opacity, and it honestly does this way. I turn like usually about to like 50, or in my case, usually around 39 to 40 %. So I can still see everything, but it doesn't. But if I make a new line, it will not confuse me with it. Okay. So now this is where we determine what Bobbert's actually going to look like. Because everything right here has different proportions. This could be anybody. This could be the Silver Surfer. We don't know. This is the point where we determine what he actually looks like. Alright.
And we're not going to give him poofy hair.
Nope, because I am going to be nice. Also, thank you for the care combo. I stretched, I think, my spine somewhere, and I drank water.
Your spine, it's just over there on the bed.
Mm-hmm. Now, for this point, I'm gonna just go with my default for everything, just so my brain doesn't fry. I will try not to make him my favorite of smarmy but psychotic sexy. I'm gonna try and make him normal.
Hi, I'm normal. So should we use a different color for this more refined sketch than the other sketch?
You want to use a different color. So whatever your sketch color is, which in mine is that weird magenta, I'm going to use a different color, which is whatever the hell this is. So
I'm going to use purple.
Yes, it is good to make your refined sketch layer darker than your sketch color, but not black. This is, unless you're using a pencil, that's your own fault. But this is usually when you want to use a darker color to differentiate between the two in case you need to go back to fix something and you don't end up on the wrong layer. If you want to mitigate the mistakes, you can also lock layers. I don't usually do that until I get to the inking stage. So now, this is when we're going to determine what he looks like. So I'm going to go on the correct layer. You should also number or name your layers. I'm not going to. So using this outline here, this gives me a general guide of how big the eyes are. Again, it's a general guide. I'm not gonna be purely locked in there because I rarely am. So I usually do the face on its own layer just because I am a coward. So let's see. I always start from like kind of towards the center of the face where the nose would be, and just kind of figure out roughly what I want the eye shape to look like. You're kind of on your own for this, so whatever eye shape you like, just try to keep it some type of oval, unless you want to do the more advanced shapes, like, because there's like oval, triangle.
There's like almond.
Yeah, I don't really do almond because it always just looks more like a freaking oval. But you could do triangle, which triangle has several variations. You got droopy triangle, pointy triangle, I guess upside down triangle.
I think I want to try out the triangle eye.
Is there a Pythagoras triangle?
I mean, if you want to do that, you do you, bud.
Fair enough.
My eye shape is technically triangle. That's my default is usually a very sharp, very narrow triangle. We're gonna go with like, because technically I used to call it square, but it's more of just a like oval, honestly.
I need to move that. I should have done this on a new layer.
As you should. Since this person is slightly turned to the side, the eyes will not be the same size completely. Like, since he's kind of a little bit forward, it is going to look generally the same from far away. But I know deep in my soul that they are slightly two different sizes. Here, and I do prefer narrower eyes to larger eyes, though if you do want to do big honking eyes for some frickin' reason, you can.
If we want to do fucking
just make them
early
super big, you can do this. He's like, my god!
Oh my god, he's so big.
Hey, it's me, Goku!
Why did you make him suffer? Why did you make him suffer when you gave him big eyes?
You could have just given him the Toriyama special.
I could just make this work.
I mean, I've already done that, so...
Let me give him eyebrows then, too.
Things he's seen, he's like, oh my god. You could just make this slightly, just like he's just like it's getting worse. Oh, oh god. Wait, let me see something.
My guy is just happy to
It's
get
like he
somebody
came back with coffee and he's just like,
Why
what's
do you
happening?
keep making him suffer, Semi?
He just came back with coffee. He's like, what's happening? He's like, what's going on?
That's the face
Hey,
of a
Uncle, why
man
is
that
there
got the
so
wrong
much
order.
butter?
He
Anyway,
made
back,
the wrong order, says.
anyway, back to normal.
You didn't get the extra butter for the coffee.
Anyway, back to normal. Back to super cool dude or whatever.
Hang
Oh,
on, no.
Lord.
My triangle eyes are way too sharp, and they just look like he's like angry. So I'm just gonna make him tired with the oval eyes.
Yeah, that's the thing. If you're going to use the triangle eyes, keep in mind they will make your character look angry and or evil. They just do.
No,
That's
you
the
don't
face.
look angry and or evil.
Well, it's only because my I have a lot of soft shapes around my eyes, and my also you don't see how sharp my eyes are half the time because of my hair. But yeah, I have enough other combating shapes going on, so you actually can't tell how evil my eyes look. Actually,
Gotcha.
like that's the thing when you
I
design
mean,
your characters, kind of keep shape language in mind. That's actually why I'm like 98% curved like lines, because it's just basically take care of all the sharp points I actually have.
I was about to say, I thought you were 90% curved lines because you can't draw straight lines.
I can draw straight lines. I just don't like to because it gives you a different shape language. I don't want people to think I'm a serious person.
Fair.
Because if I actually had more straight or sharp lines on my character design, I would be perceived as a more serious character.
Ooh, hang on. I like the thing you're doing with the eyelashes and making them like. How do I put it? I should use a thinner fucking brush for this.
Yeah, I myself like to use thicker eyelashes just because stylistically there's more to work with than just this piddly little situation here. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Wait 1 second. Ah! Anyway.
Oh my god, I've made him happy.
Excuse me. And this all for me doesn't actually do anything about the expression. That's where you add everything else. I always add pupils last because I don't know where they're looking at yet. But I always do like the eyelids, which for me are comically all the way the fuck up here half the time. But I can make them like lower to the actual eyelash. I just choose not to because I'm a monster. You do not need eyelids. I just like adding them there. Also, same thing with like wrinkles. If you ever want to add wrinkles to a character, you can either do it from like the back, which actually adds a lot of character, or you can do it from the front if you want them to be old.
Why did you say that so fucking loud?
That's so weird.
If you want them to be old.
Old. Also, thanks for though. I usually do the more neutral parts of the face first. So the things like that give personality, like eyebrows, markings, the mouth, I actually do after the general shape. So the general shape of the eyes determines what kind of character I'm dealing with, and then for the nose, that's with the center line. That's what this actually helps you with. It actually shows you where the frickin' nose is supposed to be. Here. Leaning
Do
into
not know what expression this man has yet.
Mm-hmm. I have a very generic nose. I literally just give everyone the same nose unless I feel like being especially because fun fact, unless you're known for giving your characters a bunch of different noses, no one notices what the nose is doing. No one notices. No one cares. If you want to be that person who is going to be like, I'm going to give everybody their own special nose for character, you do you. But I guarantee you, unless you do that enough, like with at least 5 reoccurring characters, no one's gonna care. In fact, you don't even need a nose, to be quite honest.
You can just do like a small line. It's what I've done.
Yeah, you could also do the one line. I do a little bit more definition just because of my general style. I do the main nose. That's literally just this. It's just anime nose with extra and a nostril.
Oh, I mainly do the like one of the me noses whenever I draw a nose.
Anyway.
Help me.
Anyway.
Who the fuck is saying that?
I don't know. But yeah, I just do the most generic nose ever. This is the nose I've got. This is the nose I do for everybody. I don't care. Like,
hey, Sammy.
Ada?
What is that line right above the nose?
This
That
thing.
you drew? Yeah.
This is like, I don't know, the thing that your brows are connected to.
Your brow?
Yeah. So for me, when it comes to the brows, this is actually how I determine where they're supposed to go.
Oh, that makes
I
sense.
see.
When it comes to your eyebrows, the way they tend to work, to make them so you don't end up with this weird little situation where they're basically like doing this little situation over here, you know, feel like a macaroni penguin. To keep that from happening, you know, to keep that from happening. That's what people be looking like. To keep that from happening, the best rule of thumb is it's gonna basically be somewhere in this situation, right above the it's gonna basically fan out from where your eyes stop. So it's gonna have to be somewhere in here, but we are not going up here where the hair is. We're not gonna go down here unless you're super serious and somebody died or whatever. You know, you kind of want to stay in this nice little area right here. And I usually don't make them super curved unless they're like surprised. Then yes, I will go up in the hair territory. I usually just kind of keep it so neutral. So this person, they're holding coffee. Let's give him you know what? He's gonna be serious. He's gonna be like, what? So usually the closer to the eye it is, the more serious the expression most of the time. So we're gonna go ahead and I'm gonna give him some thick eyebrows. He's gonna have protagonist eyebrows. They're gonna be thick.
Just how we like them.
Exactly. And when it comes to the ends, what I honestly usually do is I just use like the eraser or something to kind of shape them a little bit on the ends.
Sorry, I'm very happy with the eyebrow I just drew. I need to erase a little tiny bit. I'm not sure how big my eraser is right now. It's the perfect size. I'm so happy.
So we gave him like serious protagonist face. So he's got like, and also don't forget to flip your canvas.
Yes.
Like, this is the point, and when you start your refined sketch, this is when you're gonna want to start flipping your canvas like crazy, because this is when everything goes wrong. It's not at the proportion stage; it's at this stage where everything goes to shit.
Let me just give him some thicker eyebrows real quick before I start flipping everything. I could make this brow a little bit longer.
Yes, it's up to you what you want your expression to be. I'm gonna basically put probably whatever the hell this is. Mild disappointment. I don't know.
Mild disappointment. I mean, you've seen that expression enough to have it down pat, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
From your roommate.
I love it. This
Man's face.
Sorry, the only other option is just literally just like. I forgot to give him a nose.
Oh my god! Hold on. I just drew such a round like iris, and I'm very happy with it.
But no, we're gonna go.
I'm so fucking scared.
We're gonna go with just. He's just like.
It's just the one you've chosen is just like the steps before the one you haven't chosen.
Since his mouth is a little bit open, I will put a little area for where his teeth are going to be. It's subtle, but it helps. As for the shape of the mouth, this is something you can have a lot of fun with, because the eyebrows and the mouth are the things that kind of make the, well, the hair. I'm not the hair yet! I'll say, hey, Faye, hello.
Hey, Sammy.
Huh?
Do you have any, like, tips on drawing irises?
Irises, yes. Usually, this is actually not going to be his final iris. This is literally just, what I normally do when it comes to eyes, honestly, is I usually just draw, like, the general shape, and I don't do iris detail until I get to the coloring stage, actually. I usually don't.
I'm just gonna make this fucker as smug as possible.
Oh, you mean my wig? Oh, isn't it great, Faye? Isn't it great? I look amazing, don't I?
The question is, how do I flip this drawing in this drawing program?
Usually, there should, depending on what kind of program you're using, it should be with the other one. This should be with Now it might just flip your layer, which can technically do the same thing. But you it'll usually be with your transform tools. So if you can transform or lasso, it should be okay. My
Okay.
Bob Ross wig. Oh my god.
Can I actually? I don't think I'm not sure if I can do that. Oh, I can. Sweet.
Yeah.
I can transform.
Oh my god.
Here's the flip.
Wait, that reminds
Flip.
me. I'm gonna
It's not
Faye,
that
I'm gonna put this in Sir's server so he can basically just die when he sees this. 1 second.
It doesn't look bad. It doesn't look that bad when flipped.
1 second, I gotta pollute somebody's server.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put it in like a normal.
My bobbert is turning into kind of a bitch.
Kind of a bitch, you say.
My barber is looking more evil as we speak.
My barber is wondering what the rest of your barbers are even doing here.
My bobbert,
Same.
he did something to one of the copies, but he's not gonna tell you which.
Oh, another thing I forgot to do, just because I don't normally do this, but it might help you. When it comes to the hairline, this is something that can go really wrong really quickly. So what I tend to do is on my sketch layer, just basically just draw like a very simplified hairline. We're not going to do no freaking full-on widow's peaks or whatever. Just so you can just kind of know where it is. If you're not sure, just put it like, I don't know, like a third way up or something. Or just like, just wing it. It'll be fine. If it looks dumb, do it again.
I might have to move his entire fucking face up, actually.
This is why I actually make sure the face is on its own layer, just so that way if I need to move it or shrink it, I can do that without basically freaking out.
Yeah, thank you for that suggestion. I was able to do that because of that.
Yeah, like, no joke, either put the entire face on its own layer, or at least the eyes, since the eyes are like, most of the time the thing that makes everything look weird. So we got the face look. I'm gonna lock that so I don't mess with it. So
And I'm gonna save it.
Yes, and don't forget to save. So next, we're gonna go ahead and flesh out the face. He has I gave him a very simplified anime face, just popping in. It's for this look. Thanks very much. So next, we're gonna go ahead and do the face. I do all this before I do with the hair, just because the hair is gonna be the other thing that gives this character personality. So for the face, let's think of the head. Now some people like to make this weirdly really janky for some daggone reason, when they'll literally be like, well, here's the brow line, and then we go back into the eye, and then we come back out, and then we go back in, and then we give him weird gigantic chin, and then we go back up again. Like, you can do this.
I'll give him weird gigantic chin. I got you.
If it, just give him like.
I'm gonna give him the nacho chin. That's for you, Sammy.
Give him the octagon chin.
Oh, I got. Oh god, dang it. Oh, okay, so we got King Joe. I gotta figure where I'm gonna put him.
What's the word? You can put him in like next to the drawing laptop, I guess.
Let's see me. I'm a boy.
Yeah, flip him upside down and just put him there.
What the fuck? I just noticed what the hell you've done to this man's face.
Let's
That's
you know,
why
he's
why I
just
said
gonna
the
be
octagon
he's
chin.
just gonna be censoring half my screen. Oh,
Let me also just go make a new layer while I outline the face real quick before I get.
Don't worry,
too
I will
far
fix his.
ahead.
I will fix his face. No, you're fine. You're fine. You're fine. Let me like I love Tetris. It's like my favorite thing to do. Okay, so we got see if I can get you. So we're gonna put some of you guys on the table. We're gonna get you all on the table.
Put me like, behind the table so that that's just where my sock hand is coming out of.
Okay.
Yeah, Semi is just controlling. Semi's just. Oh god, I'm getting decapitated by the laptop.
Don't worry. We'll...
Okay, hang on. I'm trying to remember the pentagon because I have it like kind of sketched, but I don't quite have the full ass pentagon sketch.
My laptop. There it is.
You see, guys? I was gonna say this. You see, guys? Semi isn't that insane. She just has a sock puppet while talking to two other people.
There. See. No, we're just there we go. And then.
Hang on. That might be cooking.
Anyway, so let me go fix this poor boy because he looks like he's just having a time. So we're just gonna.
The fucking cheekbones.
Okay. All right. So, because as you can see from my sketch, I did give him a softer face because I do want my Bobber to be a slightly softer character. I'm not going to focus too much on the face shape above the eyebrows because that will be covered by hair. Now, if you are making a bald character, you do have to pay attention to the head shape, but Bobbert is not bald, therefore I do not have to care. So we're just going to go on ahead as. Now, Bobbert does have ears. If you're wondering, how do I know how to make ears? Do I just Mickey Mouse this MRFer? And I'm like, no, you don't do that. What I normally do, honestly, is I go by the eye, like basically kind of, you want it to be between the eyebrows and the nose. I just make it just big enough to notice. And you just make yourself a little curve here, like a little, it don't matter, because he's gonna...
I've given mine
Between the
given mine
eyebrows
an
and the
elf
nose,
ear.
so just like a little. No, wait, let me deflect.
Hey, Triple, hello. Also, hey there, Art Punk, all of the zeros. Welcome in. My name is Sammy Enigma. I'm an Eldritch Dragon Mom Boss. Thank you so much for joining the organization. You can pick up your badge at the front desk. Loving the hair. Thanks, Tony. So, yeah, I gave him a softer look just because I want him to be a softer character. If I did want him to be, I don't know, more serious or something, then I'd make him a lot more, like, angular, give him a longer chin, you know? Please stop. But no, or if I wanted him to look a little bit more like, I don't know, Himbo-like, I'd give him I'd give him this little divot here. Actually, he's gonna get stuck with us now. He's Himbo now. Anyway.
Oh, you're giving him the fucking square chin.
Yeah, you can do the square chin or the triangle chin. It really don't matter, honestly. A little bit. Also, if you have access to a liquefy tool, it does make your life easier. Just use that. No.
Oh my god, I have a magic wand tool. I did not know I had a magic wand tool.
Yeah, those kind of help. Those usually tend to help a little bit in the next stage, but you can also use them.
Oh god, I accidentally smudged the whole thing.
Oh shit.
I'm trying to figure out where my liquefy is as opposed to my smudge tool.
Mm-hmm. And I'm just going to clean this up a little bit. And this is also why people will be like, well, what kind of brushes do you use? this is usually when it comes into plays, the sketching and the inking. I use a very loose sketch pen. I do not use an ink one at all at this point. I use 2 sketch pens, but whatever. Anyway, and then what I normally do is I go ahead and just ink out the neck, just so I don't have to worry about it. And then I'll go ahead, sometime, and this is usually when I start thinking about, what kind of hairstyle do I want this guy to have? You know? And even though I am going to draw him in clothing, this part is going to be covered, but this is mainly so I can kind of keep in mind where everything is. Okay. Some people do not draw this weird little jugular vein thing. I do, just not really for any particular reason. Give him a little tiny Adam's apple or Jim's apple. I don't know. You have a lovely model. Thank you.
Jim from Accounting's apple.
Mm-hmm. There's also when I just kind of figure out where I kind of want shadows to go. So when it comes to hair, hair is another thing. I will put on its own layer just because that's something that can go wrong very easily. Let's see. Let me fix something here. I think I need to fix where his nose is. Right. I think I just need to rotate.
Alright, I got his hair on its own layer.
So for hair, for this you can kind of go nuts, honestly, depending on what you want to do. I've already decided I will be giving him shorter hair. So I'm not gonna have to worry about zooming all the way down here and being like, aha, no. We're gonna give him some nice normal, dude hair, I guess. Make sure that you do give him some type of hair.
Showing.
But having once you figure out what the hairline is, even if you're gonna be covering his forehead with bangs, you still want to know what the hairline is, so you don't end up with a weird, he does need a forehead. Your characters do need a forehead unless they're an alien or something. Please give them a forehead. Also, the other reason you want a hairline is if you do give a character horns that are coming out of the forehead, this is where they're going to come out from. They're going to come out from this area right here if they're not on top of the head. So that's the other reason you want to make sure you have enough space for the eyebrow.
I kind of want to give my Bobbert a man bun, actually. I think my Bobbert has a man bun.
Oh god. So I'm just gonna...
I have a plan for mine.
Uh-huh. So when it comes to the hair, I just kind of figure, like, this is one of those things, it's kind of hard to say what you're gonna do with it. I always start with a center point. Oh no! Well, that's weird.
Alright, my Bobbert officially has a man bun.
He has an official man bun? Cool beans, cool beans.
I'm trying to give mine, the Russian badger. Oh, I think we got some bots.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we got a few of those.
Yeah, I'm trying to get rid of them right here. Oh god, am I getting bot rated again?
Hang on, are you? Let me go. Let me go to my computer and fuck with it.
I don't feel like all this. No, like,
right.
I forgot if there's a way to stop this.
There are certain bots you can get that will stop it.
Mm-hmm. Because I remember the last time I had to, like, do a lot.
Alright, anyways, I'm getting... I think I got all the bots.
Mm-hmm.
I had to run over to my fucking computer to do this.
Yeah, thank you for that.
You're fine, honey. Also, I love the little thing you're doing, the little swoopy swoop.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, those tend to be good.
Yeah, no, I just started, like, doodling, and somehow it turned into a man bun, and I was like, yes, fucking, yes, my Bobbert has a man bun.
Yeah.
My Bobbert got his 2 coffees. Those are just his 2 coffees.
They're just his 2 coffees. Oh god.
Yeah, he's just double fisting. Is like, yeah, one of them's a chai soy latte, and the other one's black.
I see. But yeah, I'm gonna, because I like curly hair, I'm still giving, like, not as curly as mine, but still pretty curly.
Mm-hmm.
So when it comes to the hair, the good thing is to kind of figure out where the center point is coming from. So for me, it's actually right here. But for other people, they might want to have him not have any forehead showing. So a good place to start is actually in the back. That kind of helps you figure out where things, like, or not the back, but like the center or the top of the forehead. So that kind of helps you figure out where things are coming from. So that's another thing that you can just basically.
Like where his part is?
Yeah. Like for me, if you have a character that doesn't have a part, this is another way to do it, where you just kind of pick the top of the head, because that's technically where the hair would be coming from, and you just kind of make sure, because again, in the inking layer, that's when you're going to give it more detail. But this is how you kind of determine basically how everything is going to go. So as you can see, this is no part, but you can tell where all the hair is coming from. With a part, but the hair is all mostly just kind of coming from this part right here. So I'm gonna go with, I don't know, wait, I kind of like the no part. You know, we're going with no part, so, because I don't do that very often. Right.
Yeah. Oh, you mean like where his hair is just one giant cowlick?
Oh, I've already got like one of those on mine.
I also do not do that thing where I ignore that the neck exists. I also make sure that there's little, like, hair down there. Okay.
Alright, while you're doing that, I'm gonna warp my eye real quick.
And this is also just mainly figuring out what the shape is, to be quite honest. You can always, if it looks like you got everything mostly right, but it looks a little wonky, you can basically just use the any warping tools or any type of liquefy tools to kind of poke everything into place. You're rocking that, but yes, I am rocking that, bro.
Alright. Should we, after we're done with our, like, more specific sketch, share what all of our Roberts look like?
Yeah, we're going to. That's a part of the assignment.
Yeah, I know, but like, like, so we have like the Roberts, all of the Bobberts from like this level of sketch to the end.
Because I want my Bobber to be smart, I will be giving him glasses.
Oh god, I think I have to make my Bobbert's entire fucking head has to be bigger.
How to draw glasses? Draw an oval, another oval, in a tiny upside down C. Or sideways.
Oh god damn it. If I wanted to make my Bobbert's head bigger, I'd have to group all the fucking layers, and I don't want to do that.
This is also why you want to keep folders, because if you actually click on the folder itself, you should be able to use the transform tool to transform everything inside of that layer.
Oh, hang on, no, it's because I was trying to lasso around it like a dumbass. As opposed to just using the transform tool like a smart person. So let me actually, now I can just liquefy it to make it bigger.
Robert.
Yeah, so I was going to say, because of like what Coyote said about doing the whole showing them the current progress, I wanted to keep mine hidden because I have an evil plan. An evil plan.
No, you're going to have to show it like everyone else, or else I'm going to kick you.
God damn it.
Okay, I think my Bobbert's head is now properly sized. Let me also flip everything in the layer group so that I know.
But also, like I said earlier, the reason that I make the head slightly smaller is, as you can see, the hair adds a lot of volume to the head. So you have none, and then you have the hair adds a lot more on there. So that's also why I personally make my heads a little bit smaller, to compensate for hair, because even when you don't have much hair, it's still going to add volume to the head.
That makes sense. My hairstyle did not add very much volume to the head, which is probably why my head looked weird to me.
Also gave mine glasses just because I thought it would be funny. Since to go with his expression of utter shock, I did take the glasses and slightly lower them down on the face. That's why the glasses are on their own layer, but I can just merge them down when I'm happy with it. Next, clothing. That's why we didn't actually... That's why I didn't do too much detail with the rest of the body yet, because we are going to draw clothing.
I'm gonna turn this into a fucking new ass layer group.
As you should. Usually what I tend to do is as I go along, I will delete layers I'm not using anymore. Like half my sketch layers get deleted just to make sure it goes easy on my program. So I'm gonna start, so anything that has been hidden for a while, I will go ahead and start deleting. Because you just don't need them anymore. Alright. Okay, so next, we're gonna go with clothing. Now, because I gave him glasses, he is probably going to be a more proper character. And again, this is also him wearing a suit. So I will kind of block things out with that. I like to basically deal with the sleeves. He's going to have long sleeves. Yeah. We also deal with clothing wrinkles. Fun times. Anyway.
Yeah.
Alright. Since we are still sketching, again, it is okay to leave things a little bit loose. So he's going to be wearing a tie. So since he's going to be wearing a collared shirt, you just kind of want to make it point towards the collarbone, which is why I actually drew the collarbone even in nothing else, because it's going to basically be pointing a little bit towards there. Triangle.
I guess like another good thing about drawing it in a suit is that a good suit will look blocky.
The way I tend to draw collars is very much, janky. This is how I draw mine. I usually do kind of this weird rhomboid situation. That's just how I do mine. It don't make no sense, but that's how I do it.
Okay, I can see that.
And then, I don't draw the tie next just because that is determined by whether or not they have a closed or open suit. You will have a closed suit, so you basically go head towards the belly button, and just kind of like block it a little bit. So you're gonna basically make yourself a very sharp Dorito or a very fat carrot, whatever works for you. What happened? Oh, Kippy, I got attacked by a bot raid. So, but it seems we managed to get it under control. Yeah, this is like the second time this is happening.
My collar. The color I'm making is a bit too chunky.
Now, some people, when they make their collars, they make them look like a little bit tighter than this. Like, they'll literally make it like this situation. You can do that. That looks a little weird, though, because that's ignoring the mass of the collar. You want to have it have a little bit of mass in the back.
I'm sorry, I'm currently hitting Twitch right now because it's not liking me right now.
Oh.
It's just... Oh god, that's how you do it.
I think I will also go for the open suit. The open suit is a very... it's a very appreciated, like, suit type for me, personally.
Yeah. My guy's actually close. When it comes to your lapels, which is apparently what they're called, you can pretty much do them any way you want, to be quite honest. I like the very classic, just using the neck as a guideline, like that. Just basically using that and just basically connecting it at the bottom. So I just go by the neck, connect at the bottom for the bottom lapels, and then for the top. Which these can be stylized, honestly. They don't have to have this much detail. I just like when they have a little bit of detail. And then from pretty much where the chin would be, just cut it in like that. This is how I tend to do mine. Again, you can be a lot more fancy with this. Yeah, bro, you look away and I get attacked by robots. What were you doing, man?
the liquefy tool is like being the MVP for me right now. I'm gonna be real with you.
The liquefy tool is like the best thing for, especially if you draw as fast as I do. It helps a lot because sometimes you just need to shift something around or move it just a smidge instead of doing the, Control Z situation. So it keeps you from having to worry about that, where you're just like, yes, no, yes, no, yes, no. If all it takes is just a slight, and then there you go, you're done.
All right, and then I forgot about that.
Mm-hmm.
I have given my bobber a tie.
Okay. When it comes to drawing a tie, the way that I normally do it is I block everything around it first, and I just do. You could either do a little circle or a little pentagon or octagon or whatever, and then just have it just go straight, just go right down in a slight taper. So you could have it go straight down, but it tends to get a little bit thicker towards the bottom if they have it tucked in. If they have it out, same thing, except it just basically, it's usually around the belly button. It basically has this little like point at the bottom, whichever works. Look at references of actual suits to actually see how that goes. Oh, so hi, hello, welcome in, Yang. Hello, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. My name is Semi Enigma. I'm
giving my bobber just a really fucking big bow tie.
But thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. I hope you're having a wonderful time. I'm teaching people how to art with this poor man.
No, three poor people. Three poor people.
Bobbers. So I did the outside because, again, I like to block things in and do details on the inside. I don't tend to do a lot of too much on the inside because, again, I want to make sure that the outer shape is okay. And the anatomy, again, is a rough suggestion. You can adjust it a little bit, even if it goes outside your guidelines, as long as it kind of makes sense. So, all right. He also has an undershirt.
Just give me a moment. I'm currently erasing some lines I have that aren't in the piece anymore because I put a bow tie on my bobber.
You doing okay, Charlie B? You alive over there?
Yeah, I'm just really into it. I'm drawing him. I got a tie and all that kind of stuff going on.
No problem, no problem. I just like to
how
check
many
on people.
How many buttons do I want to put on bobber? It's probably just 2.
Oh, so Yang, what are you
I
doing?
put on 3. I was just saying I put on 3. Oh, actually, I put on 4.
Okay, at times like this, you do kind of want to also zoom out sometimes and flip your canvas, just in case things look a little bit jank, so you can kind of fix stuff.
I gotta fucking liquefy my bow tie because it's slightly crooked.
Fun fact, you can choose more than one folder at the same time. You can do that. Ooh, Hades. Nice. Hot people game, damn. That sounds fun.
Ooh,
Right,
Hades.
Neat. But yes, you can select more than one. Now, again, when it comes to the tablet versions of these, I'm not sure, but I do know when it comes to most computer versions of art programs, you can do them more than one selection if you do have more than one. I feel Sam would go feral at the designs. I probably would. I mean, when it comes to wrinkles, the easiest way to figure it out is look at actual folds, which their basically tension is usually going outward like this. So just kind of make some small ones. You don't have to be doing like, straight up stuff like this. Please don't, unless you're wearing some type of drape. Everyone's hot. Damn. I usually do just the slightest suggestion of wrinkles just to kind of keep my sanity intact. So, got that. Here. Right. And a lot of things in the sketch there, again, you can kind of get away with not adding too much detail. Like, for example, the buttons, I'm just going to kind of wiggle on there. I'm not going to worry too much about any designs of the buttons.
You're not gonna make them like what was it? You're not gonna draw like the lawyer buttons from Phoenix, right?
Nope. Most suits tend to have, and because it is a suit, it does not, like with my suits that that are tailored hilariously close to my body. His suit is actually going to be a little bit looser on him because this is technically what a form-fitting suit is supposed to look like. Do not go by what I wear. My clothes are practically taped onto me.
Oh, you're talking about for the semi model?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, I'm your tailor. We do use tape.
Yep. Let's see. And again, when it comes to the style of suit as well, just look at like real life examples. Just go to Pinterest, type in 3-piece suit, and you'll find a lot of stuff. Hopefully not like my Pinterest, but your Pinterest should be relatively safe.
I need to move the suit a little bit. I need to move the 2 buttons like quite a bit, but I need to move them. I need to move them as a unit, and then I need to move them individually.
Mm-hmm. All right, and then we're gonna go ahead and just where his legs. Since he is wearing a suit again, I'm not gonna have to worry too much about that. They're gonna be relatively straight on. Okay. Same thing. Usually wrinkles appear anytime they would be bunched up, so it would be basically near the ankle. That's a good tip because I often struggle with accidentally making clothes feel like they're glued. Yeah, like that's why like unless your character likes dressing in form-fitting clothing, like for example, this guy would not want to have a freaking corset on, for example. Just look at him. He's just like, why would you do that?
Remember, kids, suit pockets sometimes aren't pockets.
Nice.
He needs to find the panicking Goku.
Hmm?
He needs to become panicking. Yes.
Oh wait, oh, which one is it? Oh, ah, shit. Where is your?
Someone made this man's torso too long.
Okay.
No, it doesn't. I haven't made it too long. It doesn't look like I did.
I was saying.
He's like, you want me to wear what? Anyway,
I don't care how panicky you look. Put on the maid outfit.
Oh god. But yeah, but the but when you come when you design your character, keep stuff like that in mind. Like some people don't think about that because sometimes people will just think of, well, what do I find sexy versus what would the character do? If your character does not have a brain or whatever, that's fine. I gave this guy a personality, I'm sticking with it, you know. But I'm not gonna dress this character the way I would dress myself because I like my clothing to be form-fitting, you know, with the exception of some sweaters, you know. But I'm not gonna wear like a freaking like bag or something. Like he might wear a bag, but I'm not gonna wear a bag. Right? But this is also like why your previous sketch, which is basically the anatomy sketch, is going to be the one that kind of determines how your clothing looks. Here. Pleats.
Also gotta fucking make sure I'm giving this man an American suit, so it's like fucking blocky as shit.
Like this is slightly like he works at my company, so it's a little bit tailored. That's why you got this nice little indent right there. Like a normal person.
It's tailored by me in house.
So now that we've done like the legs, now we're gonna deal with the feet. I'm gonna give him the simplest shoes ever.
Same. I'm giving him like Chelsea's.
These are just the most simplest shoes ever. Again, for this, just legitly, just look up, just literally look up like clothing on Pinterest or whatever.
I'm gonna go get one of my fucking shoes to use as a reference for this. Fuck this.
Yeah, this is one of those things you just want to use a reference for because a lot of stuff is kind of hard to figure out what the crap what it even looks like. I'm just gonna give him the simple situation here. It doesn't look too fancy, but it looks better than what I had before. So, and again, you can always do the sides if you need to. Don't forget to turn off your sketch layer just so you can kind of see what everything looks like, in case you have to fix something. Because sometimes your sketch layer does does interfere a little bit with your other layers. So just turn off your sketch layer and fix things accordingly, just so that way you don't have to worry too much about stuff.
I'm actually very happy with how my Bobbert's coming out. I have
Mhm.
to. I have made a mistake with my layering here, but it's
Mhm.
fine.
Yeah.
Where that I put his suit jacket and suit pants on the same layer.
Mhm.
Not like the worst crime, but like it's gonna be annoying if I ever want to edit either of them.
Pretty much. This is to get, because this is the layer or this is the group of layers we're going to depend on when we go into our inking layer, which the inking layer is the one that a lot of people also tend to mess up on, because when this sketch like might look great and then you ink the thing and it looks like garbage. So I'm going to teach you how to avoid that. But now let's go ahead and deal
Yay.
with the hand.
Oh god, I forgot about
Boo!
the hand.
So we're going to go and deal
Boo,
with.
hands, boo!
We must
I
deal
was
with
reading
that.
ignorant list of the hand semi.
So when it comes to the hands, what I honestly tend to do is basically draw the object the hands are interacting with first, because that is actually what determines what the hands are going to do. So I'm going to be doing that, and since this is the same object, I'm just going to copy and paste it. I'm just going to copy and paste it.
I think I'm gonna draw the object like completely removed from the hands and then copy paste it.
That is also something valid that you can do.
God, how the fuck do you draw a coffee? I don't drink coffee enough to know what a Starbucks coffee looks like, so I'm just gonna draw this.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
going to flip this thing.
I'm writing $7 on the cup.
$10. Oh,
Yeah, it's the in-house coffee.
mm. We're gonna move this over just a smidge.
I should have put this on the new layer.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, usually if you're going to draw an object independent interacting, always put it on its own layer so you can move it without fucking up everything else.
Yeah, luckily, I have a button that will let me put a lassoed area into a new area. I just need to remember how the fuck to do it.
And always just make sure to adjust stuff as you go.
Okay, hang on. I have to... How do I fucking put the selection into a new layer? I know there's a way of doing it.
I also tend to make hands on their own layer until I'm done with them, then I will just merge them with everything else. Just so that way, in case I need to adjust something. Hands are a bitch.
So there's lasso.
Oh no, I just realized I messed something up.
Oh no!
I've given him an extra finger.
Oh no, you're AI!
I've AI'd, oh no!
Robert just has 6 fingers on his right hand.
He might.
No, on his left hand.
Oh, that'd be worse. So when it comes to drawing the hand interacting with something, what I tend to do is, number one, I will also look at my own hand a lot. Just make sure you don't try to draw your hand exactly, because that's how you end up with people with the wrong hand on the wrong arm situation. But this is when I use a lot of, this usually, funny enough, is when I tend to use like most of my straight lines. Not completely straight, but straight enough. So
there we go. I have done it. I have made the selection a new ass layer.
Mm-hmm. So for this, I use this weird little pear shape, basically, to be the whatever the part of the hand that the thumb is connected onto. I use that, and then the way I actually don't do my digits correctly. I almost never do the proper 3 digits, mainly because my thumb is incapable of bending that way for some reason. I usually just do 2 digits or two bends in the hand. So here and here.
Okay. I have my $7 cups.
Yes. But yeah, I actually have a genetic deformity where I cannot. My thumb bends in a really hilariously stupid way. It doesn't bend like a lot of other people. So whenever when you play Thumb War and people can like bend their thumb all the way up, I can't do that. I also can't do the Vulcan sign. Fun fact.
You can't do the fucking live long and get fucked or whatever.
Yeah, I actually cannot. I cannot actually use. I cannot do that symbol. I can only have 2 of my fingers, which is my first and middle finger, but my other 2 will just not do it. They just can't. I'll say, hey, Kira, hello, hello. Like, I straight up cannot do the Vulcan sign. It's funny as shit.
Alright, now time to figure out how the fuck this man is holding this cup.
Yeah, you went the difficult route, so you're on your own, buddy. As for people who went the easy
What, you
way.
mean, oh, I didn't do the claw grip. I'm doing something else.
Right. We're not eating people today? Yes, not today. You're safe. We're doing 2 things. So.
Oh god, that looks like absolute dog shit.
So for this, since he's holding the cup, if you pay attention when you hold a cup, your fingers are not going to be completely seen. So we're not going to be doing this situation, no, because it's going around the cup. So these will actually look like little nubs instead. These will look like tiny, tiny, weird little peanuts. So these are going to look like little peanuts, you know? Thank you. So that's basically what they're going to actually look like. Same thing with over here, or you could just be my gosh darn lazy ass and just copy and paste. In fact, I recommend you, if you have digital, just copy and paste.
If you have analog with paper, suffer.
Exactly. If you went the way of traditional, suffer.
I've buggered up again. I've done one too many fingers.
Basically, always keep in mind that the thumb is a finger.
Mm-hmm.
Well, no, because I had the pinky out, like, right and proper. But the problem was... I don't even... I've still have to bloody edit that thing.
God, I made my fucking index finger so chunky. It's fine. You know what? I'm not gonna fucking wrestle with goddamn fingers today. I am being lazy. I'm sorry, Sammy, but I'm being lazy as fuck today.
Fingers are one of the boss battles of drawing. It's fine. Let's see. Oh, hey there's Tokyo. Hello, hello. What are we drawing? We are drawing Bobbert today. I'm teaching people how to draw step by step. How are you doing? Oh, and I'm also wearing a terrible Bob Ross wig I made myself out of, I don't know, probably, I don't know, dribble hair.
Dribbles don't have hair, Semi.
Shh, he doesn't know that.
No, seriously, no, Semi. Here's what happened. We just, like, had Pulse, like, charge himself with electricity and just zap your hair.
Oh, goodness me.
Yeah.
Oh,
Pulse
God.
just did the... I can't do noise. I was going to, like, just do a taste noise.
In this office have, like, a hole worn in them because he had to charge up that much static electricity.
Oh. Oh, actually, I just realized, because of his expression, his shoulders should actually be a little bit higher, so I'm going to use my liquify tool and just bring these up. Just on the corner. Just on the corner, because he is just like, this is disgusting.
Don't you just, like, hate it when you accidentally click the button on your pen that disables your pen?
Wow! Didn't be me, because I don't have a button like that. Are you having fun, Yang?
Yes. I'm having so much fun, Semi.
We're our professional. Yes, I'm totally a professional, absolutely.
You are.
Yes, so am I. I am.
Of all of us, you are the professional. I'm sorry.
Yeah, technically. Okay, so and again,
Yeah,
don't forget to zoom out just to kind of make sure everything looks okay. It just looks like he's like, it's almost like that one meme with like the potato, not the potato, but like the pizza boxes, and he just comes in, he's just like, ugh. He's like,
time.
Yes, pizza time.
Oh,
Pizza time, but hell on fire. Yep.
Alrighty. And the other reason I'm making sure his feet are not hilariously flat is because this is a 3D space. So this is to show that he's slightly in perspective, but nobody cares. Anyway, moving on.
Hang on, I'm making sure his pinkies are out.
Yes, make sure the pinky, like I only have one pinky because this is his actual drink, but you can definitely have the 2 pinkies out for double fancy.
Well, it's because both of these are my Bobbert's drink.
Looks like I'm done with
Okay, now let's just lasso these fingies and make them bigger because I like the way I drew them. I just need to make them fucking bigger.
Also, if you're going to do any type of background, this would be the best time to figure out what that looks like as well. So I'm gonna give him the most basic bitch background I can think of, which is basically just my favorite, establishing outside of the void line. So there is a wall. Here is going to be a doorway. Okay. I keep hitting my desk. Afro semi a 70s top shell, really? Ah, what's that?
You know what? Actually, I'm not that. I'm giving up on the hands, but I'm not disappointed with how I've drawn these hands.
Oh, I see. So hey there, Yuka Arts. Welcome, welcome.
Neither.
My name is Semi Enigma, Eldritch Dragon Mamba. Thank you so much for joining the organization. You can pick up your badge at the front desk.
I was gonna say, man doesn't throw his hands; he draws them.
Oh God.
You know what? Actually, I'm gonna follow your advice, Semi, and I'm just gonna copy and paste this hand.
Telling you.
Just gonna flip it.
Just literally, just if you have a hand that looks remotely decent, copy, flip it, done. Just do that. No one will notice. Like no one.
That's
Duplicate selection. Okay.
Semi, now I need to have a look at your old artwork then.
Do
I
it.
need to see the truth.
Do it.
Oh my god.
Okay, hang on. Let me delete this layer real quick. Done.
You do not have to draw a
Delete this
background for
layer.
yours. I'm doing it for mine because I feel like it.
I'm trying to find the layer I drew my fucking fingers on because the way my layers preview is fucked. And I think I found it now, though.
Yeah, this is kind of why you either want to start merging things as you go along, or actually label your layers just to keep things from happening. For me, this is actually pretty good, so I'm gonna actually merge everything except for the face. Where's my face? Well, I can actually.
Oh my god, I think I put the fucking thumb on the wrong layer. It's fine, I'm just gonna have to redraw the thumb on this layer.
Actually, I'm just gonna merge everything because everything's actually pretty good for me. So I'm just gonna go ahead and just merge all my layers, all my sketch layers, because I can always move things around. Like if it's the sketch layer, I can technically do not select everything. Dear Lord, I need to merge. Thank you. And this here.
Okay, so now then let me lasso all this. Close the lasso. Transform. Flip it over.
Because next we're going into the inking layer, and that's usually where everything tends to fall apart. So we're going to be going ahead to that part. So yeah, fun times. I merge all my layers. Yeah, I mean it's good to merge them all when you're done. I keep mine separate in the usually after this part. This is where my weird layer spam tends to take place. Is inking and coloring because I color badly. So while you guys are doing that, I'm gonna just adjust a few things here that are kind of bothering me.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm gonna probably do the only thing that is the advantage of paper over machinery, and that is pen ASMR.
Yep.
That is all.
I mean, if I had like.
Hang on, something's up with this hand now because I fucked with it. Let me transform this layer real quick, like.
I like. Okay, wait, no. I like that shoe way better than this one. So we're just gonna copy that and flip it over to this one. Yeah, so you can do this with feet too.
Okay, I think I have everything I want here. I have done as much for the hands as I am willing to do, because otherwise I will be here for 50 minutes just trying to get the hands to work.
Yeah, welcome to my world. Okay, there we go.
Oh my god, remember when you were fucking drawing me and you just broke my fucking hand?
So next we are going to move on to inking. Fun times. This is the second part where everything just goes to crap. Now, I personally like to use vector layers just because if I need to resize anything, vector layers keep it from deteriorating or quote unquote getting fuzzy if you ever need to change anything. If you do not want to deal with vector layers, that is understandable. You do you. The other reason I like vector layers is I'm going to show you right now.
Right, I've put together my body sketch layer group, my head sketch layer group, and my sketch layer group. So let me hide this layer group.
So usually if you want to choose a vector layer, when you go to adding a new layer, there's add new raster layer, which is your default layer. That's the one we've been using all along. Usually right next to it is a vector layer. That's what I use for inking. One reason I tend to do it is I have mine set up that if I basically have any type of tangents, instead of having to zoom in there and trying to delete it, I can just hit one point and delete with the eraser, and it goes straight to where it connects. If that's a little too complicated for you, just use your regular layers. But this is honestly kind of like next level stuff, and this is what I actually tend to use with inking. The only problem is it does make erasing things for details harder, but what you do is that's what the transparent layer is for. So for example, I got my raster layer here, and if I try to, let's say I wanted to just kind of fix this part right here, if I did that, it deletes the whole thing. But if I actually use the transparent layer, which if you have two color swatches, there's that weird little invisible one at the bottom. You can actually use that to actually affect things without on the vector layer, without it actually adjusting any.
So instead of erasing it, you're just coloring it invisible.
Exactly.
That is a fun way of thinking about that, actually.
Like, it makes, for me, who uses the vector layers for pretty much everything after this point, that's a really great thing to use. You cannot use the bucket tool on vector layers, so I cannot use them for coloring, but I use them for pretty much any other detail, though. Alright, this is the only time I will be using the color of straight up black, so here we go.
Oh, hey, that's the color that I'm using for my inking.
Go over what we just did with the... Alright, let's go.
Okay, so when you are inking, again, it is best to take your sketch layers and turn down the opacity, because if you keep the opacity high, when you ink, it's going to interfere, and that's when you get shitty ink pictures. That's where the ink looks terrible, is because it interferes with your sketch layer. Because you'll be focusing so much on your sketch layer that the inking layer will actually suffer. So just turn it like either half or a quarter opacity if you can. Since you're using traditional Elliot, you are boned. I do apologize. Let us continue.
It's alright. I know how to suffer. I suffer all the time.
It didn't have to be this way.
Too late.
So here we go. Inking for me actually takes the longest because I use the bucket tool after this point. That is the only reason. I'm one of the few people who use the frickin' bucket tool like an idiot.
Anyway. Oh, really? Just a little thing for you, Cody. I'm also doing a little bit of fan art on the side of this, just because, well, I'm waiting for the next progress piece.
Okay, so here we go. So this is one of the few times I zoom in as much as I can tolerate. Right.
And now I have my smoothness at like fucking 80 because all my marks are really fucking wild when I don't have my smoothness up to like 80.
Yep. Like, this is when you want to have like stability, all that stuff cranked up to 11. Technically, this is a sketch brush, but I don't like pen brushes half the time, so just because of the way I use very thick lines, and this is why. But this is usually where I tend to add a lot of subtle details that would not show up that kind of show up in the sketch layer, but not really. This is also when I flip a lot. Alrighty. But if you keep your opacity down, it does make it so you don't get lost in the weeds of your own sketch, basically. Because, like, for example, if I actually were to have this all the way up, this really does interfere. This would interfere, like, I'd have a very hard time telling where what I want to be in the final sketch or the final inking if I kept my opacity all the way up. As you can see, it kind of gets a little weird in here. So that's the other reason I want to turn this down as much as I can, just so I can actually focus on, okay, this is the line I definitely want to keep versus the lines that I don't. If that makes sense.
Mm-hmm. I'm very much like in a zone. I'm not sure if it is the zone, but it is definitely a zone.
Pretty much, like, for me, I am actually just used to talking regardless of whether someone is around, hence why this is a lot easier for me. But if you do go quiet during the stage, that is completely fine.
Oh
Fair
yeah,
enough.
no, it's not that I'm like not used to talking to people because, you know, fucking, it's that like, oh motherfucker, I do my fucking eraser's fucking massive because of what I was doing earlier. So now I'm trying to thin down this fucking thick ass like eyelash that I made. So I'm like, oh okay, and then it's like, nope, sorry dog, your fucking eraser's set to 100 because you were doing macro erasing earlier.
And this is when you can also add like a lot of stylistic parts to your inking, like making things thinner, thicker, stuff like that. Like for me, because of how lightly I press very lightly. If I was going at full pressing, I'd be going this freaking crap. So this is the difference between my line density or whatever, or pressure sensitivity. Is if I was hard knuckling it, I'd be going like this. But this is how I tend to go by default. This is the same brush, not changing the size, and that's literally how I do everything. Which is why when I lose my pressure sensitivity, I get so annoyed about it.
Would you say you get put under pressure?
Go home.
No. I'm already home, Semi.
Under pressure.
Walking down
what?
the streets,
This
walking down on me.
Kind of coming together.
Mm-hmm.
Oh god, now it's gonna be hard because of the stylistic choices I've made with having him have a man bun.
Mm-hmm.
I almost did something dangerous there.
Mm-hmm. This is also a good time for you to turn off your sketch layer periodically to make sure that your inking looks good, and that's the other way you can escape the issue of the inking layer looking crappier than your sketch layer is by basically letting the inking layer stand on its own as you go along, instead of waiting to the very end and everything looking like crap.
Oh, big fair. Okay, how do I want to do this? You know what? I'm gonna simplify the hair because right now the state the hair is in, while it looks really fucking good, is gonna be fucking impossible for me to draw at my current skill level.
Mm-hmm. You got a little ambitious over there?
Well, because his hair is kind of just a mess, and I'm
Mhm.
like, yeah, this looks really good as a sketch because it's easy to make things look good messy in sketch, but like
Yep.
inking where all the lines have to be like that, it's like now you have to do this but like super on purpose, and it's like I don't think I can fucking do that.
Yeah, that's the other reason why, like, if you ever notice an artist has a very sketchy style, this is literally why. Is because
Mhm.
in the sketch phase, you can kind of get you can get away with a lot of stuff that you can't do at the guild. Hey, Trev. Hey there, Ty. How you doing? Are you having a good day? Right. But this is also when I tend to use the invisible layer, the invisible brush the most is usually at this stage, mainly to deal with eyebrows. Yes.
Oh god, I had to deal with bloody French laughs recently.
Taking the new hairstyle. Thank you. Fun fact: I actually am going to probably make my actual hair in with an actual afro style at some point. So this is gonna be.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do something that I that like feels right for Bobbert, but I'm not sure I could actually do. But fuck it, we ball. We're trying
worth
to
a try.
you know.
Zoom out.
I mean, yeah, I'm trying things I haven't done yet, and it's actually somehow going smoothly. Oh God.
All right. Well, I'm not gonna make his hair black anymore because I realized that making his hair black is gonna make me coloring it so much fucking harder.
Yep.
Oh, I
So,
literally
what
am
color
having.
should his hair be?
What was that, Charlie B?
Oh, I was saying I'm literally having the same issue. I was thinking of having his hair black too.
And then I'm like, wait a minute, there's a reason that all my fucking artists who draw me fucking cry whenever they see my costume, because it's all blacks on blacks.
Which there are ways to get around that, but that's a higher technique. If you feel like dealing with that, let me know.
I do basically like reverse shading, so I just
Alright.
erase and do like other stuff in the highlights, like grays and whites.
I actually just separate the blacks from each other, honestly.
Hey, Semi. I want you to hold me to this. If you can remember this, I want you to hold me to it. If we ever do this again, I want to learn how to draw black on black.
Okay.
That is all.
That's fine. Yeah, I could like, cause like, there's nothing wrong with black on black. It's just a lot of people do not know how to do it, and they just let themselves turn to giant black blobs. That's actually fun fact. That's actually why my hair has all these random outlines of purple in it, because I have a lot of black on black.
Yeah. You know what? Actually, I could probably fix my black on black issue if I make the highlighting line color white, or if I make it some other color, like maybe a darker brown.
Yeah, darker brown. Like, usually I don't go with white unless it is a purely black and white outfit. If you have any other colors, use those instead.
Okay. You know what? I'm gonna fuck around and find out here. You know what, Semi? You have convinced me to attempt to do this. You've convinced me to attempt to do black hair.
Do it. I should honestly
do it. Have fun.
Yeah. Like, believe it or not, having your hair like have some type of outline to separate it from the other dark colors is a great way to have the high contrast that using black adds without it turning into a gigantic, black hole. It's always like, because I know sometimes what people do is just use a bunch of slightly darker grays, but if you just want to be high contrast nonsense like I am, that's a good way of doing it, because I am high contrast nonsense.
High five for high contrast nonsense.
High five. Yeah.
Okay.
So now that I'm done with this,
let's see how well this actually fucking goes.
Mm-hmm.
I'm currently just paint bucketing flats and just fucking chonking all the colors into it. And we'll see how this goes. Actually, this is not. Oh fuck! I forgot to close the line.
Oh no!
Forgot to close the line.
Hey, little beans. Hi, how are you?
Lines and why that's important.
Mind to close.
All right, so I gave him not curly hair, but his hair's slightly bouncy. So this is going to be very funny. This is the main reason I use a vector layer, is because of hair like this. Alrighty. So we're gonna just swoosh everywhere. Swoosh everywhere.
Swoosh everywhere with a swouse.
Like, I'm not gonna.
Where the fuck is the fucking place where my vector is not closed? I need to know this. Okay, is it right here? I think it's right here. Okay, no, that's been now closed. So let's see if my paint bucket will paint bucket correctly. Okay, I found it.
Paint bucket has paint bucketed.
We also erase some of these lines because these lines shouldn't exist anymore. Okay, and now that all that has been made, I need to do two things. I need to go over certain areas of this with my brown in order to differentiate between the black of the eyelash and the black of the rest of the hair. Because the eyebrows are touching the hair. And
again,
then I need to find.
Again, while I'm inking, I'm still keeping in mind the center point of the hair. when you're drawing your hair, always keep in mind where is all your hair coming from. Hey Rocky, hello, welcome in, welcome in.
God fucking damn it! I forgot to close this on the other side.
Hey there, Explorer, how you doing? How you doing?
God, I can't wait to see how fucking different all of our bobberts look.
Mm-hmm. Oh, hey Kia, hello. Welcome in. How are you? Are you doing good today? Hope you're having a wonderful day.
Why the fuck is this doing this? I thought this shouldn't be entirely closed at this point.
Have you tried threatening its family? That works for me.
No, I don't want to threaten. I don't want to threaten its family. I'm going to use the rest of its family for my own nefarious purposes later.
I think mine is going to be the weirdest bobbert.
Oh yeah, Rocky, I did the afro. What do you think? Oh, you're sick. Oh no, but we both see. Yes, I'm doing Gia. I'm doing a Bob Ross style teaching people how to art by drawing Bobbert. Bobbert was born today. He's today years old.
And there's 4 versions of him.
Yes, there's gonna be 4 versions of him. There's gonna be 4 versions of Bobbert.
Figured out.
Mine's gonna be the weirdest and most cursed.
It was the fucking outline color. That's what was fucking me up.
I see.
I have to fucking make sure that the outline color is the hair color, or else it will do that.
Yeah, basically, Rocky basically gave you this idea, so that's why we got afro going on.
Fair enough.
Art consume. I cannot. And so now that I'm finally done with this hair, let me just turn off this to make sure this still looks pretty good. Let me fix some of the vectors.
There is a single fucking pixel that is connected, and I am so fucking mad about that. I'm so unreasonably angry about it. I am as zoomed in as possible so that I don't accidentally because I'm doing the fill tool, so I just don't accidentally fucking fill in literally the entire world.
Yeah, unfortunately, if you don't have, I use enclose and fill most of the time just to keep shit like this from happening, but,
Bit of a question, Sammy.
Yeah?
Are we going to be colouring this in on stream as well?
Yes, we are. We are going to be colouring this in, yes.
Okay, once I remove all the sketch layer, I will then proceed to retrieve my colouring pencils from underneath my cupboard.
Hey, Fish Cakes, hello, how are you? I'll stick around and talk. Put some drinks gonna lurk. Okay, thank you so much for the lurk. I greatly appreciate it. I always appreciate the lurker legion in the back. I hope you're all having a wonderful Friday.
Ooh, sorry. I just did such a good fucking line for one of my irises. And I'm very proud of myself.
I will be adding his glasses later, after I'm done with just because the glasses I'm going to probably adjust a little bit.
You know what? This is actually not looking half bad.
Yeah, same here. I'm looking at this thing and I'm like, what the fuck have I drawn? So, you know.
Well, no, we're not going to bother today.
Now, the question is, my biggest question is, right, what fucking color am I going to make his fucking skin?
I don't know, but you have fun with that. But hey there, Pink Paletta? Welcome in. My name is Semi Enigma. I'm an Elder Dragon Mom Boss. Thank you so much for joining the organization. You can pick up your badge at the front desk. How was your day?
I have to fight myself to say we do not commit crimes.
But we do. That's the problem.
No, we don't. Anyway.
No, we don't commit crimes. We're the legitimate Enigma Corporation. We do not commit crimes.
Wink, wink.
Especially not tax evasion.
Especially because tax
yes. Yep.
And so at this point, whatever your sketch is, just try your best to kind of stay within the lines that you've made for yourself, which you can make little adjustments as you go if you see a problem. Fish Cakes, you can't order me around. You go to bed. It's past your bedtime. Anyway.
Oh god, it's almost 1 a.m. for me.
How do you keep doing this so late?
You know,
because your streams are late.
I could actually have just made his hair fucking gray, but also I really like the two-tone. I'm a fucking sucker for two-tone anything. Alright, what color is eyes gonna be?
That's all that done. Now to retrieve the... Oh god, sorry.
You know what? I'm gonna make his eyes the same color as the sketch layer.
You like just skip the inking layer?
No, I did the inking.
Oh no, I was talking to Kay, but did you just like, are you just coloring your sketch layer?
A bit, yeah.
Okay. I mean, that's fine. I was just wondering, I'm like, what are you talking about colors already?
Worst comes to worst, I'm just... Because I had to, because I had my idea for, like, what I wanted the colors to be, so I'm like, I'm just gonna color it now so I don't fucking, like, die when I try to actually color it.
Okay.
Right, I have grabbed my pencils. There are a lot of them here, and they are all mostly sharp.
Okay, anyway, so anyways, I think I'm just gonna keep his hair colored for now, and then I'm just gonna sketch the rest of him. Or rather, like, fucking line in the rest of him.
Because the only reason I was asking, like, we didn't even get into color palette yet.
You're right.
Alright.
I got a bit ahead of myself. I got a bit ahead of myself, Sensei Semi.
I mean, it's still fine, it's just like, I'm just kind of going in the order of things so people can kind of understand, like, why I do things the way I do. Don't bonk me! Oh my god, but hi, Cass.
Bonk.
Alright.
I never bonk.
No bonking me.
There was never a reason to bonk Semi, because Semi say so.
Exactly. Here.
Semi has never not been say so. I definitely don't have a gun pointed at my back while I'm saying this.
Exactly, because Semi doesn't use guns. I'm just biting his leg.
No, he doesn't.
Anyway. Yeah, usually the inking part is usually pretty straightforward for most people. Like, this is actually why I do 2 layers of sketching before I start inking. Some people will jump right into inking from the get-go. More power to those people. I am not one of them. Some people can do that shit. I can't, because I plan too much. Hello.
I'm probably one who's used actual inking on the
I
pen.
may have also forgotten to give this man's his like actual shirt.
Yes, Lulu, your brain is tired. I see. Are you laying down? Are you, like, did you drink some water or at least some type of fluid beverage? As opposed to, like, dry beverage.
You mean powdered milk?
Ew. Gross. Yes, I am going straight down to legs because I hate them. Right? I got my back. Okay. Legs are the bane of my existence because they are very long lines compared to everything else. So this is usually where I tend to have a fun time here. There we go. No, I will not.
I'm drawing my fingers backwards. Well, because normally I draw them from, like, the pinky up, because then they can all, like, move on top of each other easier. But I accidentally drew it from the other way down, but it's fine. We're fine here.
Yeah.
I don't care if his thumb is just, like, fucking bulbous. We're fine here. And... Now time to just trace over $7.
Yeah, inking is another time where having just copying and flipping things will save you so much time, because other than that, you'll spend the entire time just control seeing your life for the rest of your, for like an hour.
My bobber does not wear shoulder pads.
You fool! You fool! right. Usually whenever it comes to inking, I tend to sandwich things, so I'll basically do the face because I like doing the face first, hair, body. If I have legs, I will do those because I hate drawing legs. Funny enough. Drawing legs.
That's why you always cut off me and Gummy whenever you draw us.
Yep.
Because you don't want to draw either of our fucking stupid legs.
It is only because of how it's actually only because of how long it has to be drawn without interruption. That because I cannot do this little situation per leg. That will piss me off. I have to do one big old swoop.
Alright, so what if... Now, hear me out. What if goat legs?
No.
Damn. Guess
what was the what if?
Goat legs.
Remember, kids, if the what if is just something you would want me to draw for free, no.
Oh no, I'm not saying that. I'm saying like, you know, once you do the redeem stream.
Like then goat legs are not actually easier than like frickin' evil pant legs.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Oh no, they actually are easier because they have fur. Unless you also have pants, then you just hate me.
Oh, I've got shorts.
Okay, and we're actually
there we go.
Paste this shit because I don't want to.
All right, I have. Let me vanish my fucking. That's actually. Let me vanish my fucking sketch layer real quick. Oh right, I already vanished one of my sketch layers, and I've just vanished it again. I was like, what the fuck? Okay, so this is not gonna actually like do anything until the point at which that was a fucked up line. I need to turn up my smoothness again. What is my smoothness at? Alright, smoothing, you're going up to 90. You're going up to the level where I move the pen and then I see the line move significantly after the pen.
There's actually a full-on extra app for this, but I am not that dedicated. I'm like, nope, we deal with, like, what is my stability? My stability is 15. 15, we're good.
Wait, your stability is 15?
My stability is 15.
Why is your stability 15?
Because I spend so much time, like, inking, like, in a certain way that I actually have hilariously steady hands.
Oh, okay. I'm like, what is this fucking power?
Like, I did not realize how smooth my hands were until I played Jenga.
Oh, I only have smooth hands when fucking playing Jenga.
God, I want to see your layering when you do Warhammer. Well, if you ever do, like, any model building or painting.
Yeah.
Oh, I did. Oh, I've done. Oh, my hands were very steady when I did Gunpla.
I mean, if you've, you know, looked on the art channel every Sunday, and then you probably just see my stuff.
And then let me just drop some pockets. Nice suit. Thanks, it has pockets. God, it's so weird going up to this level of smoothness. But, like, it's necessary, because otherwise my lines will be so fucking jank.
Unnecessary evil.
So don't mind me not... God, I wish that the shapes tool on the program I am using was more easily accessible. Because it just... Oh wait, here's the fucking shapes tool. You are not helpful, shapes tool. You don't have a circle.
Right. Yeah, usually when it comes to the shapes tool, which I do occasionally use, you kind of have to, because usually in order to get a perfect circle, you do have to hit shift or well, usually I use shift.
Wait a minute. I'm a fucking dumbass.
Oh no.
I can just copy and paste the button.
You can do that, yes.
Yeah, I'm going to do that. Why am I not doing this already?
Copy and paste is your friend.
Yep. Well, my copy and paste is a little bit more complex because of how because I'm using an iPad.
Mm-hmm.
And like the specific program I'm using does not help me with that.
Mm-hmm.
And then, alright, anyway, so now it's just time to merge these two layers.
But yeah, honestly, if you actually just look up basic art commands for whatever art program you use, you will learn something. You will. It'll be helpful. Also, I had to hydrate. Who knows how long ago, but thank you.
Oh shit, I'm gonna also hydrate. You're right.
Don't blink me. Let's see. Hey, kitty. Hello, hello. You finally arrived.
I guess most of the problems with my art will just naturally like fix themselves as I do more art. Like, like my line's not.
Oh no!
My
my fence.
Butter.
No.
I'm buttering everybody but Charlie B because Charlie B's been a good bean. So, but you two get buttered.
Wait, hold on. What do you mean? Are you implying that I'm not a good bean?
Yes.
Butter. Stop.
Damn, I see how it is.
Because you're not a bean, you're a sock.
You're right. And the butter sock is an effective weapon.
Exactly. You did ask me to butter you earlier.
True.
Okay, so now I'm gonna deal with the final boss of this fucking hands. We're gonna do a new layer. Remember, kids, if you're scared of something, just make a new layer.
I should have done that for way more. I should have done way more layers for my fucking lines that I'm doing.
Mm-hmm.
But fuck it, we ball.
Mm-hmm. Like, it's one of those things...
Sammy.
Yeah?
Sorry.
Oh, go ahead.
I was just... I'll let you continue because I'm just being evil right now. I was going to just say something evil.
Mm-hmm. When it comes to a lot of things, especially if you are digital-based, just copy and paste will save you so much more time. You are still a real artist if you use copy and paste. If someone says that either they are freaking 12, or they're just pretentious and don't actually draw. So just always keep that in mind. Because if they're like, well, if you're supposed to draw from scratch every single time, and if you ask the question, do you do that? And they do not say yes, kick them in the shins, platonically. Because that shit's annoying.
No, not platonically, angrily.
Mm-hmm. I swear to God, every single time he's like, that's the real artist. I'm like, says who? Excuse me?
Also, if
the
someone's...
Council of Dumbasses, but also we do not subscribe to the Council of Dumbasses.
Mm-hmm.
I'd also like to say...
entirely
So,
dumbasses.
It's a little thing about just the whole thing, like people not calling art. There's one thing that also angers me about that point, is that some people do call like the hobby that I do not art, and I would immediately counter just by saying the big art contest that involves this stuff. First place gets a sword.
Hey, that's cool as shit.
Like a full, yeah, like a full like.
First place gets a sword.
Yes, first place in this art competition gets a sword. Just out of nowhere, you get a sword.
That's legit.
I have seen images of like the winners just wielding this mighty blade because it is like full scaled to human.
So funny.
Yeah, it's like real life scaled and it's glorious. It is a glorious thing, and I want it.
You know what? I'm actually very happy with how this is turning out. Thank you, Sammy.
No problem.
Yeah, actually, you know what? Can I be honest with you? I'm gonna be honest with you. Same here. This is probably the best I've done in drawing in a very long time.
I'm happy about that.
I guess it's also just because this is the first time I've like sat down and drawn for how fucking long have we been going.
Oh yeah, same here.
Believe it or not, like when it comes to a lot of stuff, like this. But when it comes to a lot of stuff like this, a lot of people just kind of don't really take the time, or or if they have an issue or a question, there's nobody to ask. And so they just kind of make a hilarious assumption, and then everything just goes to shit.
Mm-hmm.
Because this is
I'm
literally all the
actually
stuff
think-
I'm telling you guys is stuff I just figured out after doing this for a while.
Dude, you know what I've just realized? I've done something superfluously that I could actually just get rid of.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna go get rid of it because I don't need it anymore.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm very happy with myself.
That would be awesome. Thanks a lot.
The throw is very awesome.
Yeah, this is gonna be our canon throw at some point. I mean, not in this form, but you know.
Not as is. It's gonna be on the.
Yeah, it's gonna be like actually like proper.
You know,
Hey
I
Raven,
did a
hello. What do you mean?
very-
Why the throw? I'm Bob Ross in it, man. Bob Ross in it.
I've
Bo-
made a
Bob
dumb
Rossing this
fucking
place up.
mistake, but like it's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Timmy says it's Bob Rossing time. Actually,
Mhm.
Bob Ross is all over the place.
Mm-hmm. Okay, and now that I've gotten all this done, excuse me, I can get his glasses on. So he can just Velma his way through life. Hello, hello,
I'm
back with mac
gonna-
and cheese. Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna Sylvana for a fucking second.
Alright, so I'm gonna make his glasses, but because they are a technical item, I'm going to use the oval tool. Yes.
Are you gonna make an oval then copy and paste that oval?
Yes.
Good.
It's about...
Isn't technology great?
Exactly, like, that's the thing. All of it, everyone who, like, does any type of digital art, this is literally all they do. It's just this. It's just this!
I just scared myself by drawing again.
Mm-hmm.
I somehow while I was just putting in the while I was like coloring it in, I was somehow keeping it in the box. I'm getting scared at my skills.
Hey, hello, hello, hello. How are you? Oh. Alright. Fell down a little bit over his nose. There you go. Good, that's good, that's good. I'm glad. Alright, so I've finally finished my main subject, but because I'm dumb, I did make a background, so I'm gonna go ahead and make that. While you guys are doing whatever. So I'm going to... Where's my line? There it is. Fun fact, if you use the shift tool, if you press down shift while you are drawing your lines, if you're using a line tool, it will make it only that it goes at a 90-degree angle, so either straight across or straight down. And with circles or squares, it makes them perfectly perfect. If you use a square tool, it'll make it perfectly square. If you use the round or ellipse tool or oval tool, it will make it perfectly round. So that's how you get a perfect circle.
Ooh,
That's interesting to learn. Oh well, might pick up this
the
software
more
in the
you
future.
know.
It is something that it makes things very easy, especially if you have to draw freaking backgrounds like I do. It makes it way easier instead of trying to figure your life out.
Instead of using a fucking protractor.
Mm-hmm. Why, yes, I was that idiot that used a protractor on my laptop screen. Anyway. Alright.
God, I feel that though.
Mm-hmm.
Right, that's all the silver. Well, actually, no, I need to do the highlighting on the silver.
And... oops. Yeah. One. Wah. Stop bugging me. Stop it. And there you go. The most simplest background that nobody asked for. Okay. So, now we're gonna get on to coloring. Fun times. So guess what? Coloring has its own folder. I do not put my colors in the same folder as my line art because it makes things way flippin' easier later.
I may have made a mistake here, but we ball.
We ball. So when it comes to my coloring, I use the raster layer or the regular layer. Now, something I use is called enclose and fill, because I am a lazy bean, and this kind of negates a lot of the issues that come from just bucket tooling. But what you can also do is use the you can also use the wand tool to do the same thing, and if you want it to go to inverse or basically go opposite. So, for example, if I clicked the wand tool and clicked out here in space or whatever, it should basically only highlight outside of the area I want. I would use Control-Shift-I to inverse it. I don't know how to do this on tablets though. I don't know
There
if they
is
have
just
the
an inverse button.
Yes, you can use the inverse button and just use the bucket tool to fill everything in on a separate layer. But that's honestly how I get everything filled in so quickly, is by literally using the bucket tool in combination with enclose and fill. When it comes to most art programs, there is a default version, but there usually is a better version available that somebody else has made. That's the one I use. I mean, I think you could technically do it with the basic one. Let me see how the basic one stacks up to this.
Motherfucker, I can't do that because the way my layers work is if I try to use the magic wand tool, then it will select only just the layer, not from visible.
Mm-hmm. So even though I use the basic one that already comes with my default program, it's still got a lot of it. I would have to just kind of zoom in here and see where the gap is, which I can tell where the gap is. But yeah, but I use the better one. Hey Parker, hello,
Yeah,
hello, welcome in, welcome in.
I think I might actually have to fuck with some things if I want to use the bucket. Oh wait, hold up. Does this like how I want it to? Does this work like how I want it to? This does not work like how I want it to.
So we're gonna
Great.
so at this point, now that I use whenever I do the subject to make it its own thing, what I do is I use a dark gray color so that way I can tell the difference between colors and see if there's any gaps, and also so it makes coloring it in a lot easier. Also, thank you for the headphones.
Oh my! I'm so fucking mad.
Mm-hmm.
All of my lines are not finished.
Oh, that's not the good thing.
Wait,
Oh, I'm sorry for you.
hang on. Wait, are none of my lines finished, or is it just being a bitch? I think my program. No, hang on. I see where my lines aren't. Deselect. Let me close this and see if this is actually how this is working.
Mm-hmm.
Or if my program is just being a bitch. I think my program is just being a bitch.
Ah.
Yeah, I have to paint bucket on my fucking line art layer.
Oh no.
I can probably figure out a way to not do it, but fuck it, we ball. We're playing dangerously today.
Yep. But that's why I make sure all my line art is its own thing, and all my coloring is going to be on its own thing. Once I determine where everything's going to get colored, what I tend to do, it depends on if you have the capability in the program or not. What I use is something called clipping. There should be a button somewhere that says clip to the layer below. I use that when I color a lot because that makes it so I can do stuff without it actually going outside the lines. For example, let me get a. So for example, we have this my trusty magenta here. So if I did not have this clip on here, for example, if I were to try and color in here, it would start going outside the lines, which would suck, and I'd have to spend all my time going all up in there, figuring out what the crap to do. But if I basically use the clip of saying clip to the layer below, which I always make sure that the clip is my original dark layer, which I put a folder on top of it to have the entire folder clip to the layer below, which is this gray thing here. That makes it so no matter what I do in here, it'll automatically clip to the layer below, which is my gray layer of the background for coloring. So this makes it way easier for me to only concentrate on this situation here. So this is with the clip, without it, with it, without it, with it, without it. It also makes shading easier too. Rid of that. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and hide the face because the face and the glasses will get in the way. So this is also when I tend to decide all of my colors. So we'll go with Middleton. There you go. Could be Middleton.
Let me make sure. I'm just cleaning up my line art now, but so that my magic wand tool actually fucking works.
As you can see here, I have a lot of open lines, but that's okay. What I do is I basically just go ahead and mark things off and close off any gaps, so I can still keep the soft look of not having the hard lines from my line out there, but I can still basically not have to worry about it filling things incorrectly. Let's put in. There we go. And then just go in afterwards just to clean up anything that has this weird outline, solely because my settings are where they just kind of have this little outline here, because that's just how I be colored. You can change your settings as you go. Alright. Some people can also use the enclose and fill tool to deal with this as well. I don't, because I only really like using it in very controlled substances. Yeah. I know I could have used a better word, but you know what? It's too late now.
Yeah, it's better than sending buckets.
Down and down here.
I've made something cursed. I'm sorry, I've just made something cursed.
Congratulations. Okay.
So then let me magic wand this shit and see if it actually works. Okay, so those two are working. Okay, all of that is working, and I'm just going to be lazy about this.
What hair are we going to? You know what? Since you guys have black hair, I will also give my bobber black hair.
I gave mine silver.
I mean, that's fine too, but I'm gonna go with black. Okay. Right, so we're gonna go with.
Well, I ended up giving mine two-tone hair because I'm lazy. Because I'm, as I said before, I'm kind of a sucker for two-tone hair. Oh, you motherfucker! You're gonna force me to do this, aren't you?
Oh my.
You're gonna force me to.
I'm gonna also use my close and fill tool just to make it
And
a
I'm
little bit easier.
on this. Oh, magic wand! You are actually working like how I want you to work. That is great. Let me turn down the brightness on this to get a darker color, so I can just bucket this darker color on here.
Okay. So the way I tend to do my coloring is skin goes first, hair goes second, since those are the two things that determine the rest of your color scheme, and then I just go down from there. Also, above the skin, I will flip to the skin the blush layer, which I have. I also have a very specific color palette, so I don't have to go searching for which colors to use. Sorry, randomly.
I thought you called it the lunch layer for a second.
What?
The lunch layer? I'm like, what the
That
fuck?
sounds like a weird cross between the Onceler and the Grinch.
Yeah, that sounded hard.
But I'm gonna do the blush layer, which is always multiply. Please do not have it as normal. You're gonna get people like low. As for how I tend to add blush under and beside the eyes, top of the ears, you can do the bottom of the chin. I normally don't, and generally lightly on the fingertips. If you have booba, on the booba. Here. And I tend to tone it down unless they are blushing. Usually around 50 to 60% is a good way to go. Is a good rule of thumb for blushing. Just so that way it doesn't look like they're, having a doki doki moment when they're not supposed to. Right.
Hang on, let me very quickly. I forgot to put his skin on him, so let me go put his skin on him.
That reminds me, I did a hilarious anatomy mistake where I just realized that his arm looks funky, so let me go fix that.
I just gonna take a picture of it using my
it's not working. Oh, it's because
studio.
it's because I didn't fucking close my lines.
What'd you say, Elliot?
I'm gonna take a picture of my thing and take a picture of it using my studio, my photo studio, aka my bed, because it's like right right under light.
Okay, there we go. Because he's facing away, technically this angle would have been kind of weird, so I had to push it the other way. All right. As for clothing color, again, that's going to go in its second layer in case I want to add any type of pattern. Yes, I do color eyes last because sometimes I want to be dumb. Alright, so we're going to give you, my good sir, a dark gray suit because you are boring. So
I gave mine like a brown suit.
Alright.
I made mine black. Black suited.
Actually, no, we're going to do bluish gray because that looked weird. So we're going to go with do much better. All right. Right, because he's gonna be more on the neutral side of things. Right. Shoes shall be the same color of thy hair, which would be black. You fool! Umber, what are you even doing over there, man? Black tie. And then, obviously, a white shirt. I do not use pure white. I use off-white because I don't want to blind myself.
Do you use eggshell?
No, I just use a slightly, gray, since eggs tend to be...
I almost.
Why does he
made
look
the
like a
same
security
mistake I made
guard?
earlier. Is Bobbert our security guard?
I mean, he shouldn't be. Alright, and then we're
He
gonna...
should be on account of him being Bobbert.
Let's see, and then we're gonna go ahead and...
Well, no, see, he's our security guard just because no one wants to fight him because he's kind of just pathetic.
Oh, yeah.
Well,
You're like,
it makes him
really?
useful.
This guy's your security guard? This guy? Like, I could fucking breathe on him wrong and he'd fucking keel over.
Oh, God. You chilling? I see. There we go. Alright. Next, so we got most of the flats here, so now I will go in there like some type of weirdo and figure out his eye color. Is he secretly Japanese? We don't know.
Secretly What?
Anyway, moving on. Like, he looks like he belongs in a freaking Japanese yaoi.
Are we putting all the Bobberts together in their own yaoi?
I don't know, are we?
Oh God, please don't. Please, no.
no.
I recommend it right now. Don't. I recommend it right now.
I think
just
we,
because of
we
mine.
should
Do
slowly,
not.
like, apparently, Elliot has decided to be the UK of the situation, so who knows how that's gonna go.
Trust me, you're not gonna like it if it's gonna be in the yaoi.
harem anime ever.
No, trust me, mate. You are not gonna like it.
Oh, that means it's gonna be hilarious. We're gonna have to, like, do the dramatic painting of, like, his cursed yaoi character dramatically, like, scaring the rest of the Bobberts. But they have to date him because he's the most threatening.
I mean, yeah.
My question, right, with this nonsense. So my question is, like, people, what do you think your Bobbert would be called in the Bobbert anime? Because it's like, you know, when people are talking about the yaoi Bobbert anime and they're like, which character is your favorite? And they'll say Bobbert, and they're like, yeah, but which one? What do you think they'll say about your Bobbert?
Does any of yours have glasses? Does anyone else have glasses?
No.
Yeah, I have really big oval glasses.
Okay, so I volunteer to be serious nerd Bobbert.
I am. Mine will probably be the most considered as probably will and is going to kill you, Bobbert.
So cursed Bobbert. Okay, lovely.
Yes, cursed Bobbert. Also, Cozy, I've sent you some fun
My
art.
Bobbert. I don't know. My Bobbert's probably. God, what would my Bobbert be called? Just the. God, I know his exact character archetype. I just don't know how to put it into words. Like. Ah, God. Might be.
Fun fact, whenever you draw glasses, I always draw mine starting with white. And then I make it slightly transparent, so that way they don't just look hilariously clear. So people actually know they're wearing glasses.
Hmm.
Yeah,
Makes more sense.
that's usually what I do.
Oh, that looks
Mine,
good.
Robert,
That looks good.
Oh my god, I completely forgot to close my buttons on the coat. So right now the buttons are the same color as the fucking coat.
Oh god, same here, man.
Look, it's fine. I just have to now select every single button on his coat and fucking fill them all in with, I don't know. He's probably gonna wear silver. But that's just because that's just because I hate gold.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna say it right now. On the showcase piece, can you please put mine last?
Nope.
Oh no.
Oh god, I'm gonna.
You made your bed, now you gotta lay in it.
We're gonna shade.
I
this
already
shit
do
right
that.
here. We're gonna shade this, aren't we?
Yes, we are.
Oh fuck.
yay!
This is a full lesson, I told you guys.
Yeah, I know. I've opened this can of worms. Now I'm gonna lie in it.
Yep. Tried to warn you. Alright.
Did I fucking forget to close this? There's no way I fucking close this shit.
Let's
There's
see.
no way.
We're gonna go with. You know what? We're gonna commit to the bit. Your eyes are gonna be brown, honey. Let's go.
I think my guy's gonna have like gray eyes probably.
Because you know what? I don't have enough brown eyes here. So your eyes are brown, and they're adorable.
My brown-eyed Bobbert
Brown-eyed
singing
Bobbert.
sha la 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 la.
This is also when I add remotely any detail to the eyes. I literally let them be blank voids of nothingness up until this point.
Oh, I'm going to make this like such a fun shade of blue.
Thank you so much for the hydrate. Thank you, Kay.
My bobber
This
is
man's bow
coming
tie
out
is going to
very
be such a
himbo.
fun shade of blue.
Your bobber is not very what?
Oh, it's coming out very, very, very himbo.
Oh my god. I vote for my bobbert to like at least be friends with your bobbert.
My bobbert's the bobbert that cooks. That's what mine is known as.
Okay. Okay, and this is the only
Bobbert with the
time I
Netflix
use
account.
white or pure white is when I do the highlight of the eyes. Because it makes it stand out.
Fair. But yeah, no, my bobbert is definitely the bobbert with the Netflix account.
Mm-hmm.
My bobber is the one that accidentally breaks a lot of things just because he's too clumsy.
Mm-hmm.
My bobber is the one repairing all the things you break.
Alright.
Spoiler alert.
Now we will
repairs all the
start
machine.
the shading process. Fun time.
Hang on, I'm still not done flatting.
Mm-hmm. My flat.
I'm having to. I've finally gotten to my rhythm for flatting.
Mm-hmm.
God, I guess I'll just have to do it like that because I fucked up.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck it, I'll just have to roll with it now. I've fucked up, so now I have to roll with it.
Yep.
Coyote,
Thank God I used off black for all of my flats here. Otherwise, I would have just been fucked.
Mm-hmm. So when it
Coyote.
comes,
Oops, sorry.
Oh, go ahead.
And I was just talking to Coyote, sorry.
Mhm.
What?
I sent you something in DMs as like little fan art.
Just look at it after.
I'll look at.
Yeah,
I'll look at it.
Alright, so next,
So blue.
so when it comes to
I'm gonna
shading,
make
I
a-
do two types, one for the skin and one for everything else. Technically, I should just do it for everything, but I'm not one of those people, so you do you. So I do the skin one first, because that also just tells me what direction. I normally just clip this directly to the skin, so I do not have to worry about it. If you do not have that ability, you will have to just carefully try to keep it within your own lines. Right.
Oh no.
And we're going to make sure you change it to multiply and put it on its own layer so you can adjust it so that way it doesn't, bleed too much. I usually tend to use a darker brown for the skin no matter what color the skin is because I use multiply, so it will not actually matter. So when it comes to where I will be putting oh wait. I will change this.
Only making sure my fucking Sunbucks cups don't have any bleed on them.
Mm-hmm.
Because I don't want to have to fucking do this again.
But as for where I normally put these shadows, just to keep things to a minimum, I do bare minimum shading. I do not do full-on illustrated shading. That takes too fucking long. But I usually do it like under the bangs. If you have bangs, it'll be under there, inside of any ears. You can do the nose. I normally don't, just because it's too distracting. I do under the chin, though, on the neck. So I always do under there.
Hang on. What the fuck? Why are you like this? Why do you do this? Where is the fucking... Oh, there it is. There you are, you motherfucker.
Yeah, so under, like, you know, any hair, any bangs you want to do under there. If you, like, anything under, like, and this is just the hand shading, since he's holding this cup, I will go ahead and just simply do it under there. I'm not going to go too detailed, because, again, I have a very simplified style when it comes to that. It just infers the shadow. That's all you need. Next, I'm going to do the shadowing for literally everything else. For me, I usually do this under the skin layer, so I don't have to worry about it. But again, you do you. I do a dark grayish purple for my shading layer, since that is a nice, coolish color. Since most shadows do tend to be either dark gray, dark blue, or something like that. Unless you're trying to be dramatic and stylistic, I'm not. So I keep mine super simple. So for this, I will continue. I usually just kind of go from here. Again, you do want to put it to multiply when you do this. If they're wearing something super dark, though, just have it be normal and then switch it to multiply once you're done. A little bit under the collar.
Oh yeah, let me fucking give this man a soul real quick.
Souls are quite nice.
Yeah, I completely forgot to fucking give this man pupils.
Giving someone pupils and highlights tend to help them get a soul.
I could also just not fucking give him pupils and just have him be the bobbert without a soul.
You definitely could.
The soulless bobbert.
Oh, I actually kind of want to do that. Yeah, he's just gonna be soulless bobbert.
Bobbert Dark Souls edition.
When it comes to the rest of the shadows, I tend to do under arms, just because that's just kind of what I do. Here, if they had boobs, I would do under boobs. A little bit of the back where the arms are, just to kind of add a little bit more three-dimensionality. I'll hit you anyway. Under pretty much anything that would cast a shadow, I'm not going to do anything too extreme because, again, I do not have high rendering style. I have a very simple, almost cell shading style. So that's the style I tend to have. If you do want to take more time to experiment with your shading style, you are more than free to do so. In fact, I do recommend you kind of just figure out, okay, well, how do I want this to look? You can experiment with colors as well. These are all things that are actually really good to do.
Alright, I gave him a little bit of blush.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. So now I can finally watch shading, because I finally finished my flats.
Mm-hmm. So for shading, all I'm doing is basically, because my shading is very simple, I'm doing the most simple, like, basically the sun is up here somewhere, or the light source is just kind of slightly down. I'm doing just the general one. If you do want to do much more extreme or more, I guess, distinct style, you definitely can. My style is actually almost cel shaded in how simple it is, technically. So you basically do you, because I do the shading very simply. I have the shading for the skin being different from the shading for literally everything else, and I will always bring my shading down to about 670 ish. Usually.
Hang on, I want to try. I want to fucking cook with something real quick. Like, can I actually just cook with this?
Yeah, go ahead. And the other thing I tend to do is in some areas I will soften the shading a little bit, just a smidge. Not everywhere, but just in some places. Just so it kind of looks a little bit more organic. This is more of a stylistic thing. There is legitimately no reason to do this at all, actually. It is just something that I have a tendency to do.
Oh, god damn it, I have to do this on the fucking vector layer to do this properly. God damn it.
Yeah.
Why do I have to do this on the vector layer to do it properly? This is just annoying.
Yeah. Once I do my shading, which doesn't take very long at all. Once you figure out where you... go ahead.
Sorry. Something really fucked up just happened and I'm mad now because I can't do this as easy as I thought I could do this.
Ooh, dear.
And then the last thing I do is I do a lightning. Basically, I change my type to soft light, but if you do not have that option, you can also do add, but you are gonna have to turn your opacity down a lot if you want to do this technique. I use soft light because it's not as extreme as add, and I use my brightening color is always just this very light pastel. This is just to kind of add a little bit more dimension without me having to go in and having to shade in even more to keep things dark, and just adds a little bit of definition. I do turn down the opacity when I need to though, but this kind of adds just a little bit of shape to the character a lot of the time. This is also something I always put on boobs because it makes them stand out a lot more when you're out of there.
Alright. I'm gonna have to rewatch this shading section to get good at shading.
Yeah,
I'm definitely gonna have to ask you at some point for fucking things, but I'm just gonna do a very simplistic shading on Bobbert. And just fucking hope it works out. It should. It's not like I'm doing weird shit.
That should work out.
Why is my pen not working right now? And please, pen.
Yes, when you do your highlight, I tend to do a very soft highlight most of the time. The only time I do a sharp highlight is on glasses, like I already put here, and in hair, which tends to come last.
Okay, and then let me fucking talk this. Why are you like this? Why are you like this? Is it because I made you like this?
Meanwhile, my one just says, "Why are you locked in the bathroom? Are you talking to me? Maybe you should try getting a job."
Look, man, I'm just fucking slowly dying because of my own art.
Yeah,
I guess I really am a fucking artist now.
Exactly. See, well, isn't it great?
It's amazing. It's everything I expected it to be and more.
I have done the
I used a brown light highlight for his hair because, well, his hair would technically be just a really dark brown. If you do want to use white for someone's highlights, that's perfectly fine. Though it's usually a bit more interesting if you use literally any other color.
Oh my fucking god, my opacity's too high for my fucking medical. God damn it. Yeah, because this should work. Because it's selecting literally everything but the area I have, which is weird.
Yeah.
Why are you like this? Can I just hang on, where is there a gap? can I see? Is there a gap that I can physically see here?
Now
No.
at this point, what I normally do is I take out the background because I'm going to basically. I could just merge everything, but I am hilariously weird, and what I always do is I basically save my original file, go to save as, and save this as a PNG with no background, and I name it work in progress or WIP. You do not have to do this. I just find that this is the easiest way for me to fix mistakes if I need to go back without having to redo everything all over again. Original, because I already saved it. Open up the new one. Because my background has already been saved on the other one, so I don't have to actually worry about that. This way, also by renaming it, actually allows me to open up both files at the same time, in case I need to.
I'm so fucking...
Okay,
I'm so fucking... Why?
Oh, you're
Why are you not working?
Are you getting lost?
Why is this not
there?
working? Because, like, I'm trying to magic wand something specific, and it's working when I do it small, but it's not working when I do it big, and it's annoying.
I see. And
let me just fucking make this a big ass fucking eraser real quick. Okay, and then okay, you still do not work for reasons beyond my mortal comprehension.
Yeah.
Look, I love saying for reasons beyond my mortal comprehension because it's like I don't fucking get. I found it. I found it. I found it.
Good.
I found where I needed to close it. I think I
can't
did
believe it. He found it.
I've done it. I've done the shittiest shading job ever, and fucking hell, I've done it. I've done the shittiest shading I've ever seen.
Oh no, mine's shittier. Mine's shittier.
So we are now at the tweaking stage. Basically, this is the part that I normally tend to end stream before I get to this point. But this is where I basically do any minor adjustments that might be pissing me off. I take my original file, I do copy and paste it, close, just kind of make sure I'm working on the new one. This is honestly also when I tend to use my liquify tool the most to fix anything, like if the eyes are too far apart, to push them closer together. If the head's too wide, go ahead and shrink it in a little bit. If you want to compare it to the previous one, all you gotta do is just basically hide the layer you're working on and see how different it is. So his eyes were a little bit too far apart. I smushed them together a little bit. Is there anything else? Because you'd be surprised how much just using the liquify tool just a little bit tends to help a lot of things. Just be patient with yourself, and also undo is always an option.
Thank you. I'm getting to the point of drawing where I'm hitting the wall of like I just don't want to work on this anymore.
Yep.
So I'm going to be as lazy as fucking possible during this time. Because I've learned a lot of good things from this, and I definitely will practice them more. But right fucking now, I'm just like, no.
Yeah. Yeah, this is also like why you want to, when you make your plan, because like the other thing is the reason I made a plan at the beginning lets me know when I can finally fucking stop. So the other thing I tend to do at this stage, because again, with me using a whole new file, this allows me to cut down on file size, as well as be able to just kind of only focus on things that matter at this point. So the other thing I like to add is wispies, which is literally when I kind of go in here and just add little stray hairs to make it look a little bit more organic. Also, the what is this thing? The eyedropper tool is your friend. Use it as much as possible at this stage to kind of keep things from sticking out too much. which if you are using PC, that would just be most of the time the default for it is just pressing I. Yeah.
I'm doing some really dumb fucking highlighting things right now and low lighting things. At least God, I should make his face like do something, but I don't know how to shade a face.
Honestly, if you want to shade the face, if he has bangs under that, if not a little bit under the eyebrows, also works.
All right, I'll just do a little bit on the eyebrows because my bobber does not have bangs. He notably does not have bangs, actually.
Okay.
Thank you.
No problem. That's just the best
And
way
then,
to kind of keep yourself from going insane.
Yep. And then I should probably put some shadows here. So let me quickly do my dumb chonking in of shadows. Which is just using a very high opacity black.
Cool. All right.
And then just like fucking filling it as needed.
Alrighty. So as for my background, I'm gonna do the most boring ass black background I can think of. So I'm gonna go up in there. We're gonna have Bobber disappear for a second. We're gonna do to keep everything in touch. We're going to just take his the biggest color on him. We're gonna just take that, darken it just a smidge, keep it a little bit gray. Get him out of here for a second. And just paint bucket the fuck out of everything. So.
Bro, I feel that.
There.
I'm paint bucking the fuck out of this.
Alright. A little bit more gray. Yes. Okay. Walls will also just be a super light gray because this is basically, not prism, but you know.
And now time to do the exact fucking same thing I just did, but with highlights.
Darker.
Let me put a highlight in his eye, but like no pupil.
Alright, take this.
Hang on, let me turn up the opacity just for the eyes.
Also, if you do not like the color of something, you can just use the bucket to fill in everything. Use the color, the overlay, change your layer type to overlay. That also lets you just change the base color of it. Here, do I want that? Another thing you can do is tonal correction. That's another thing you can do.
Fucking high opacity for what I want to do. There we go. That's a good level of opacity. Paint bucket.
Let me take this out. There we go. Okay, and these in their own folders, so I can basically lower the opacity.
Oh my god, you wanna know one of my favorite things about doing the brights? For like the way I'm doing my shading for brights. I can just go outside the lines for my bright shades because my bright shades is just a white.
So his legs are actually blending a little bit into hilariously forgettable carpet. So we're gonna add just a little bit for that.
Paint bucket.
Okay, for this, because I have hilariously collected lines, I'm going to basically, like, this is then when you tend to do a lot of experimenting. Also, thank you very much, Yang. Sorry about that, because I got a little bit into the zone there. But thank you very much for popping by, and you have a great evening. But yeah, this is basically where you want to, like, when a lot of artists tend to spend a lot of time just doing finishing touches on things, is usually in this last little, like, tweaking era part.
Oh yeah, no, if I was to do like a lot of finishing touches, this is definitely where I would do them. However, I'm just, as stated before, I'm just like, my brain is going blah right now. There we go. I have. All right. I think I'm as satisfied as I'm willing to be.
Mm-hmm. One more.
I haven't finished the background yet.
All right, just let me know when you are finished.
Okay.
Oh yeah. Let me fucking go do his background real quick. I'm just gonna paint bucket. I'm just gonna paint bucket a fucking solid color in a square.
Mm-hmm.
And layer.
Mm-hmm.
Vector. All right, Vector. You are being a square, and you will like it. And then paint bucket. There we go.
All right, since he is still blending into his background a little bit, what I tend to do is I will select all of my main subject, which is best boy in the front. I'm going to expand the selection, which usually you could just go up to select if you see that option and expand your selected area. That's what I tend to do. I tend to do it by 10 because that's literally all you need. And I will fill this in with white because that is just easiest to do. We'll fill in the entire area with white. Oh wait. Now he's ready for the office party. Okay, let me stop. There we go. And then I will basically lower this just enough. About 45%. And then I will Gaussian blur the hell out of it. Alright. Gaussian blur. We're almost done, I swear. Then you guys can escape to safety.
Mm-hmm. And the safety
Yeah,
of no more bombers.
Just another thing to kind of pick out a little bit. White. And just kind of put this little halo situation around the face. But tone it down so it doesn't look like he's like an angel or something. Crap. Okay, so this is basically if you want to keep it nice and normal, but while everyone's doing their stuff, I'm going to add a bunch of stupid crap that is not required because I think it is funny.
Fair.
Right.
This was a very informative experience.
Like it definitely does help when you have someone going through it with you, just to kind of keep things like just to, number one, answer your questions and also to explain why things are the way they are, so you don't really have to worry too much about it as well.
Yep.
I will use overlay for this.
And also, this has let me learn quite a bit more about the drawing program I use, which is always nice.
Mm-hmm.
Creativity. Why does it look like there's a fire in that corner of the room, like off screen?
Who knows?
Hey, Semi, if this is a fire in Lex, shouldn't it be purple?
No, because this isn't mine.
This is someone else's fire.
Yep, this is someone else's fire.
Oh no, my bobbard is the bobber without a soul, but he could also be the bobber who lights things on fire.
Oh. We're gonna also, because I added a new light source, I'm gonna go ahead and do a cast shadow. If you're not sure how that works, just look where the light source is, which is over here, and just go on from there.
That gives me a lot of time to do my thing.
It depends, because I'm not gonna take very long with this, so you better hurry up.
You're just gonna make a blobby shadow. Are you gonna do the thing where you just take his outline and then just like fill it black and then fucking filter it and then fucking filter it?
No. Not to me. Second. All right. Oh, up. Let me get it back. Yeah, honestly, like, this is literally what I do every single time I draw anything. It's just this. It's just this. It's literally just this.
Are you gonna post
I'm
this
finished.
on to YouTube?
I'm finished.
It's already on YouTube because I'm dual casting or whatever.
Oh shit! I forgot to say hi to YouTube. Hi YouTube.
Hi YouTube.
Hello, YouTube. Hi, YouTube.
Yep.
Hi, YouTube.
All right, so we're almost done. If you are done with yours, please go ahead and save it so I can go ahead and show the stream. Yes, I will be showing stream, so let's go.
Alright,
I'm a
I'm
little
just going
behind,
to.
It's already saved. Mine's already saved. It saves automatically. I can't really undo any work, so.
All right, I'll be looking at it in just a second. I'm just finishing the bullshittery that is my situation here.
Alright, I'll share it to DMs. It is upside down because actually, hang on. Can I just make it not upside down? I wonder.
You should just be able to flip it.
Yeah, but I'm trying to figure out how the fuck I do that on my thing.
This is what happens when I get left alone.
Like, how do I just select the entire goddamn image?
If you have, well, you're not. I was gonna say control. I see the printer's rebelling again. Yes, apparently it is. He's just like,
my
how
God,
did I get here?
Everything else. Select multiple. Select all layers. And then just flip. And it should work.
Oh, that reminds me. I have
Let
to.
us go.
God, I gotta put the flames in his eyes. Oh Lord, wait, be closer to like.
No goddamn it. Hang on. I need to flip him again. Oh, right. He wasn't exactly, fucking... I didn't draw him fucking in the middle of the screen, so he's just like this.
Alright,
Okay.
so... everyone knows what mine looks like, so let me go see what everybody else's looks like. Where'd you guys put them? Did you put it in the,
I
Chat in
DM'd
here?
it. I DM'd it.
DM'd it?
I DM'd.
Alright, so first in our showcase here is we are going to go with Elliot because his was just so great apparently. He had to let us all know about it.
Alright, let us see.
Get ready for the cursed thing you've ever seen.
Okay, so here we go.
Oh my god,
Okay.
please show me his bobbert.
Let's see, I gotta go.
So, I'd like to say I have a title for him.
Mm-hmm.
Once it shows on stream, I will say the title.
Okay. Okay, so here we go with a Bobbert number 1.
Oh, I can rejoin on fucking PC now.
Oh, Bobbert number 1. Here we go. Oh! Well,
Alright.
look at him! Look at
Hold on,
this!
Is he half robot?
Look at this majesty!
That is perfection.
This is going on fucking Twitter.
That is going on the fridge, dog.
So let's look at this detail. Let's look at this detail.
Yep.
So he got the
Can I
pose.
just say the title first?
Yes,
Can I
what is
just
the
say the
title?
title first?
What's the title?
Bobbert, cultist of techno Satan.
So we got, look at this detail. He did the background, as you can see. Very lovely, very good. He's got the pose going down. Really nice anatomy going on here. Not sure what the mouth situation is, but we got some nice anatomy going on. You know, this is good. It's amazing. You know, he's got the
fucking gun.
It's meant to be like an omni tool, like a thing designed to like do more than one thing.
Yep.
Looks
So we
like a
got
gun.
so we got this one. Very good. He followed most of the instructions. He went his own way, but you know what? We approve creativity. Who wants to go next?
Oh god. All right, I'll go next.
All right, so
I still need a second. So
what was
I
that?
still might need a second. Sorry, I'm having trouble being able to send it to you.
That's fine. That's fine. If you're able to do like a what you call it,
Screenshot.
yeah, screenshot, that also works. Okay, so
Alright, cool.
we get Coyote. All right, so we got Coyote here.
Oh, yeah, I just
I'm glad that
soul.
I'm glad that you captured Smarmy Bastard. That's lovely. All right.
That's what I'm telling you. He's Bobbert with no soul.
Okay, so
let's see this thing because
this
I'm not seeing it
glorious
right now.
man bun. So we got Bobbert 2 Electric Boogaloo here. Very lovely. He's got some thick thighs. Love it. Love it. It's great. Got this bow tie. That is very hilarious. I love it. He's got no soul, but you know what? He don't need no soul because he got all that going on downstairs. That's fine. You know.
He's also got. I just wrote $7 on the fucking coffee mugs.
Yes, so just like he went to the company store. Very lovely.
Yeah.
Very, very wonderful. He got the pose down.
Good.
Got everything good. He even got a very nice special diamond background from the limited edition release. Very lovely. Very good. Do you have a particular title for yours?
Thing I'm proud about? The dumb fucking shading I did actually looks a lot better than I thought it did.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you got mine for comparison. You've got mine for
All I
comparison.
did was I just drew an opacity layer of black on it.
That also
for the
can
shading.
work. Some people say not to use black as a shading layer. You can make it work. It is more quote-unquote interesting, but it depends on your overall piece. So do not be afraid to shade with black, but just turn the opacity down to make it not look terrible. All right.
Yeah, like this was at like fucking maybe 10% opacity.
Yep. So next we got Charlie B.
Yeah.
Let's go,
I can't
Charlie
wait
B.
to just watch to just see like
It's
fucking
sending
Bobber
one.
ripping out of a suit.
My internet is shit right now.
I think yours. I can't wait to see.
I'd like to say that the cup that my one has is meant to be like a McButters.
Ah.
Yeah.
Okay.
And also the chin. The reference on the chin is Metal Gear Rising. If you know.
I don't.
Oh, god damn it.
I'm uncultured, man. What do you want from me?
Death. It's just that the chin of the main character in the game is like fully black, like a fully black metal. That just like comes up to like the bottom jaw, and it's just silly. And then of course the Nostalgia Critic style shirt top.
Yep. It's very good, very good.
Yes.
Is it still giving you trouble, Charlie B?
Yeah. I think it's sending now though.
Okay, no problem. Oh, are you sending it like in the DM or where are you sending it?
I'm gonna send it through DM.
Okay, that's fine. Just let me know when it pops up.
Alright, cool.
But all things considered, you guys did very good.
Yeah,
Thank you,
I'm proud.
thank you.
I made something I could actually be proud of. The hands don't even look that bad.
Exactly. See?
I'm still calling mine a war crime. Not a war criminal. A
Well,
war
I
crime.
mean, he's got the widest shoulders, so he's got to be the semi to all of the UKs here. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, my guy definitely gives power bottom energy.
Yeah. You got like my poor little idiot just being like, "Why is everything on fire?"
Why is everything on fire? My character sipping one cup of coffee, then the second cup of coffee. And just like looking at him and not saying anything.
1 second, I'm gonna resize this to actually not murder everything, and then I'll show mine a break.
Okay.
And stop it. There it is. Ooh.
Yeah, I didn't have time for much shading, but
I mean, all things considered, though, you still did really good.
I
Excited to
also
see
just want to
it.
say
Mm-hmm.
I have only done humans like very seriously, like maybe.
I mean, that's still pretty good, though. That's still pretty good. All right, and so we have the last. I got your coffee. You look so precious and nice. Oh, damn, you got like.
Oh my god!
Look at him!
Oh my god!
So nice.
Holy shit, he's ripped.
I know. Damn. Oh, hi, Celia.
Really ripped.
Hi, Celia. Hello. Welcome in. Welcome in. Damn. Look at him. Jesus.
Chat meme.
Okay, no, okay. I'm making an edit here, so he is also a semi as well. Yes, indeed. Like, god dang, sir. Like, good lord. Oh wait, I forgot. I gotta get mine on here. 1 second.
Oh god. But for some reason, the pose just immediately elicited just the fucking Chad energy.
Okay. So here's mine. Here's my poor little Bobbert. He's just like, he's like, oh man, I can't deal with that chat energy. Oh my god, what am I even gonna do? Why is everything on fire? Oh god.
Wait, hang on. Your coffee has straws.
Because he's extra gentlemanly, that's why.
So did Buff Bobbert get iced coffee?
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah. He's a himbo. He has nails.
Exactly. Look at him. So great. I love all of these.
I also love how we all independently drew different coffee cups.
Yeah.
Wait, let me like shrink these and put them all together for proper comparison. This is so good.
Because I did like Tim Hortons or Seattle's Best. Semi did Starbucks. I have no idea what. I think that's a Panera Bread like takeout container of coffee.
Mine's just meant to be McDonald's, but obviously I fucked up somewhere.
Okay. All right. Tell me, everybody, which one's your favorite bobber?
Tag you. Which Bobbert are you? Tag yourself.
Yeah, which Bobbert?
Standing here, I realize you're just like me trying to make history.
Wait, I gotta like lower myself so I can like peek through the everything here. Like if you get down here.
This is majestic. It's too majestic.
Oh my god! Wait, I gotta like I gotta adjust this. Wait. I don't want to move you guys. Yeah. What?
I know we said similar poses. Sorry. I know we said similar poses for the arms, but like, appreciate the fact that all of us had basically the exact same pose for the arms.
Yeah.
This was actually like no joke. This was actually really good.
This is great.
This is amazing.
I like how similar like Semi's Bobbert and fucking why am I blanking on your name? And Charlie's Bobbert are.
And then there's just the two extra like.
Hi Cardo, we just did a Bob Ross instruction video. These are the 4 Bobberts.
My Bobbert
cool
looks like this job is his hobby, is what he is. The he brings. He's like, I don't need this fucking job. I'm just here because it's fun. I'm independently wealthy. I don't care.
Yours no dog like. Honestly, Kai, yours literally looks like he's a freaking like he doesn't even work here. He's actually like a spy, but no one cared to like notice.
I was thinking spy energy, but like, it's the bow tie. It's the bow tie.
It's the bow tie. Yes, it is the bow tie. Like, that is legitimately what it
I
is.
made his bow tie match his eyes because I'm like, that is how you would, fucking do a bow tie. Is you make it match your eyes.
He sells artisan jams.
He sells artisan butter. That's why Sebi keeps him around.
Exactly.
Lovely.
But yeah, I think we'll probably go ahead and cut it here. But but no joke, you guys actually did really good with the following up the instructions. Again, there's nothing wrong with adding personal flair. It's actually really cool. Just kind of seeing what parts you guys decide to add on your own. That was actually really cool. Just to kind of see, kind of like where your styles kind of lie, including the hilarious cursed one. So.
And I need to wonder, is there like a flood in that piece?
No, it's just I need a color that would work for a carpet.
That's a carpet.
Yeah, for some reason I decided to pick that color.
Yep. Yes, thank you so much, Tony. Thank you. Man, Tony be holding it down over in YouTube land. But anyway, this is gonna be the thumbnail, by the way. This is gonna be the fucking thumbnail.
Yes.
No, you need to like black out each of the bobbers for the thumbnail.
No, I am, but like
Yes.
it's gonna be. I'm gonna edit it just a smidge, but I'm like, this exact setup is gonna be like the thumbnail. Everyone's gonna be like, the fuck.
I like how one of these is much longer than all the others.
Hey.
I
Look,
wonder
man.
which one.
Oh,
Hey, what works works. Also, do I have your permissions to like just go ahead and just put this on Twitter and just tag all of you in it?
Oh,
course
go
it's
ahead.
fine.
Go
Please
ahead.
give me
As
your.
mu-
Please give me your
Hang on. Actually, you
What
know what?
is-
I think I might make this. I think I might make
Oh,
this my
shit, yeah.
PFP on the fucking server for a bit.
Yes, please send me your Twitter so I could just
I just need to
tag
double
all.
check mine.
Okay.
I just need to double check mine. just to
Anyway,
make sure
I'm
I
gonna
have
like
that right.
toss everybody somewhere. Let me who am I rating? Let's go bother who am I?
Right, send you mine.
Thank you.
Alright. I'm literally just trying to find. I named him. Oh right, because my fucking iPad defaulted to naming the file Robert instead of Bobbert.
Yeah, I was wondering why you named it Robert. How dare you?
Well, it's because
he
my
was a
fucking
spy.
iPad defaulted it.
Anyway, we're gonna go bother. I don't know. Lyrico's playing Valorant, and I have to make up for the fact that I got him a flashlight. So let's go ahead and send you over to. Let's send you over to Lyrico.
Alright. Alright, I've changed myself to Coyote the Bobbert with no soul. Let's do this.
Oh boy, alright. So let me go ahead and do my raid message. Wait, let me go ahead and move all these out of the way.
Should we do a Bobbert raid?
Oh God, Bob. Ready.
Oh wait, I could just move back over here. I forgot I could just move back over here. Alright, anyway.
God, this is a mess. It's a massive mess.
I think this is pretty good. You know what? Sure, we'll do this as the Bobbard raid. Let's do it. We still need one for people who aren't
Okay.
subscribed though. We need one for people who aren't subscribed though.
Oh, for one of you subscribe. Gotcha. Let me go quickly look at the Twitch.
Yeah. Like, you can use the purple heart I always use.
Oh, I was just gonna use LeChonk.
Oh, I mean that's fine. But yes, thank you so much.
It's the closest thing to butter we have.
But yes, thank you so much for everyone who decided to stick around and watch this hilarious hilarity. You're all wonderful and great. Let's see. Let me find out Rosebud. Yeah. Okay, here he is. All right, let's get this raid started.
There we go. For those who do.
No, we're just waiting for the moment where someone decides to just do fan art of all four of them, just like at some like coffee place.
There we go. All right, but thank you so much, everybody. You're all wonderful. Please behave, be good, and don't be a menace, because I said so. Do as I say, not as I do. Off you go. Love you all. Goodbye. Out the window you go. Just checking all of you. Bye.
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 Also, bye, YouTube. I can't send you anywhere, but, you know, it'll It'll be fine. So I'm just gonna go ahead and end over there. Bye-bye, YouTube. Bye.
This is